What's up, chat? Yellow, how we doing? How are we doing? We're back. I'm sorry I'm late. I do have news for you all. Once people get in here, I do have news. I have a plan on how we can address the fact that I am late for my own subathon. Phew. Bless you, Wesley. Thank you, chat. Speaking of chat, I can't read it right now. Alright, now chat's up. I don't know if anybody said anything, but now I can read it. Oh my god, because I didn't close stream, it's still showing the chat from last night. Can I, like, update that? I'll be real, I don't need to see everyone's chats from a whole day ago. Refresh cache. Alright, never mind. Never mind, we're just getting. Here's the chat from right now. What's up, Arbar? I've never streamed without shutting everything down before. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hobbs is right next to me. We got a good day. I'm excited. I have some updates for you. Okay, he was right next to me. He just left. Where'd he go? Hobbs. Hobbs, touch. Touch. There we go. There we go. If you're on OBS and turn the source off and on again, it'll clear it. Yeah, but at this point, it's too late. At this point, it's too late. I should do some color correcting on this camera quick. Ooh, I like this song. This is one of the Combo Breaker songs. I like this song for the beginning of the stream. It's got good vibes. Filters. Color correction. Watch this, chat. Look at what you can do with the power of cameras. There we go. I just had to up the saturation a little bit. It's not great, but it's better than it was. Like, that's how it was before. Let's lower the saturation a little bit. That's looking too much. Funky camera gaming. Truly. Like, this is not going to look good because it's not set up for... I've done my lighting very specifically for the stream in the background. But this will at least look less washed out. This camera will always be bad, but it won't look like that. It won't look like I'm in grayscale now. For the Hobbs cam. Exclamation point Parm? No. No, we cannot do that again. Chat. I have been constipated since the last stream. I can't front. I can't front. That's not why I'm late. That's just a thing that happened. You guys, if you don't know, chat ordered me a pizza. And they got really carried away with the Parmesan. So it was triple Parmesan. It was a Parmesan stuffed crust, so garlic Parmesan crust, stuffed with cheese, and then garlic Parmesan sauce, and then extra cheese on top, and then a second helping of shredded Asiago cheese. My body was not ready for that. It just wasn't. So, it was just so much cheese. It was so much cheese. Why isn't Stream Deck working? So, it was great. It did taste... It also had buffalo sauce on it. It had jalapenos. It had mushrooms. It tasted good, honestly. It was just way too much cheese. It was way too much cheese. Jesus. Too much cheese me when I queue into ranked, truly. I was fine. I felt it was very heavy. Then I had a couple more slices after stream because I, still wanted to have food. And this morning, despite knowing how I felt, I also had a couple slices for lunch. So there's like 1 or 2 more slices left. But man, felt something weird in my bowels. And I've only been able to poop if I've had coffee. Speaking of which, I need to go pour myself some more cold brew. So one moment. I want one refreshing drink, I don't know why I took my hat off. So we got cold brew, we got in Arizona. There we go. Your coffee's maker broke. So when I make coffee, it's pour over and it's not cold brew. This is a bought cold brew thing. One's for energy. The other is to be refreshed. But yeah, that's what you guys did to my body yesterday. That's crazy. Starbucks bottled Frappuccinos. They're all right. They're way too much sugar. I like the Socks cold brew in the grocery aisle is actually pretty decent. So, that's what's up. Sorry it took me so long to get done with all my IRL work. To make it up to you guys, because I was supposed to start the stream at like 10, and I was like, all right, I'll probably be able to start at noon. I have started and it's like 3:30. So, that's bad. I'm supposed to go live for 10 hours. I cannot be live until 1 in the morning. We just can't do that. So, well, we've got 2 different options. Either I end stream at a normal time and we roll over those hours, which means you guys get basically an extra day of me being live. We either do that, or we adjust how much money each dono in each sub, or not how much money, we adjust how much time each one goes through. And I do one special 24-hour. If I can do it, I can't do a 24-hour on YouTube stream now. YouTube will break after 12 hours live. So I'd have to have that up only on the Twitch. And I would set up like an air mattress behind me. And I would sleep. Roll over the hours. I get paid Wednesday. That sounds like a threat. All right. Well, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Pops, this is... Okay, one sec. Dog cam. Back up. This is why we have him. Hi, buddy. There you go. He just wants to be... He's just out of frame and wants to be pet. So. There we go. Oh, wait. I need to adjust that so you guys can still see all of chat. Based on how it's been going, he's probably going to get the time for Wednesday too anyways. Truly, that could be happening. I'm getting about a day and a half every day. I don't know, though, because a lot of the people are the same folks who have donated before, and I'm not expecting, like, Crimson Guitarist and James and a few other people to just fund this whole thing. We do have to get some other people up in here. After 18 hours, it gets really rough. I mean, the 24 hours, I would be sleeping on stream. I would not be trying to stream seriously the whole time. Physically can't donate? Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, if I did 24 hours, I would be doing the, like, set up an air mattress and sleep on stream while I put up a playlist of my old videos for you guys to chill and watch. Your monetary situation doesn't leave a lot of leg room, unfortunately. Neither does mine, which is why I'm doing this right now. So, no worries. No worries. That's totally fine. So yeah, that went live. I have marked for my contract, though, that I cannot work for them tomorrow. I've marked that I'm busy from 9 to 5 tomorrow. I might answer, like, an email or two if I really need to, because, like, that contract is important to my income. It's a job I really like. I would like them to renew the contract at the end of the month, because it's on a month-to-month basis. So, like, that's a job that I would like to become full-time. Hobbs, what are you doing? Oh, there we go. But doing a subathon over doing my normal job. We should answer the emails on stream. I swear nothing bad will happen. I don't trust you to do what I work for a creator marketing company. I was going through a list of like 300 creators to figure out like who is a good fit for our different campaigns. I don't trust you. I'm sorry. I don't trust you to be looking at a stream where I am looking at the emails for like multiple 10 to 50 million follower YouTubers and Twitch streamers and TikTokers and things like that. He's too smart, chat. I tried. Yeah. I'm sorry. Just because I can see their management emails doesn't mean you can. I think that breaks a lot of NDAs, actually. So that's what I was doing today. It just took me a lot longer than I expected. Oh my god, I haven't started the timer for today. All right, well, you just got 10 free minutes again. This is the second time you've gotten 10 free minutes from me. Well, bye, Hubs. The last time was because I accidentally added a sub myself. I didn't mean to do that one. We take those? Yeah. I can't take it back because that's just scamming. I can't take it back. For today, we've got a few different things planned. One, we've unlocked playing games with Dad is Heck. That will be PM All-Stars and learning Spelunky. There is something going on that I'm not allowed to talk about yet. If that happens, if that does become a thing, Dad and I will still be streaming, but it will have to push off PM All-Stars until later. I promise this will make sense in the future. I promise this will make sense later. Remember to use code wisely in the in-game shop. Truly. That doesn't add anything to the timer, but it does help me personally. It does help me personally. So we're going to be playing with Dad. I'm very excited about that. He and I were DMing earlier. Spelunky. I've never played Spelunky, but Dad has beaten the Cosmic Ocean, Infinite Ocean, whatever it's called. Spelunky 2. Dad has played both of those many times. Wait, why are you not popping up on chat? Twitch? Oh my god, my thing isn't showing both my... The thing on stream is showing both Twitch and YouTube. The thing I was reading was only showing Twitch. What's going on? YouTube. YouTube. Is it not connected? Streamer bot? What happened? There we go. Now I'm connected. Now I connected. All right. There we go. Primes for the Parm God. I can't be the Parm God. My body did not like that yesterday. There we go. Now we're seeing both. There's Rivals news? Yes, there is. So, the 2XKO and Rivals news. 2XKO, we know tomorrow's patch. Tomorrow's the full launch of 2XKO. Tomorrow's the full launch. We're getting Caitlyn, and then I'm going to look at the patch notes. I'm also planning on playing some 2XKO today, because I realize that tomorrow's when everything rolls over, and I'm like 6 levels away from completing the 2XKO Battle Pass. So I'd like to get that. So we're going to go over that. Full patch notes are up. Is at least what I read. I have not opened it up yet. Other things, Rivals news, is Dan posted, he did this like 2 years ago. He just did it now. Dan posted his 2025 year in review, 2026 planning document. So it's not news so much as like we get to see what Dan has been thinking about and how he feels about this last year of Rivals. Some good and some bad. I don't want to call this spoilers because I feel like it undermines it. Things have been going really well for them on some levels, but also they had to lay off 8 employees, apparently. Apparently their last days will be in February for some of them. And one of them is a very good friend of mine. So that really, really sucks. That really sucks. So they said it's the first time they've had to do this kind of thing. Probably getting the mid-month bundle soon. Probably. I assume tomorrow. So, not the layoffs. I heard about SBS. Yeah, SBS was... There's a couple different gameplay people or engineers or artists. And they have all been clear, like, it's not because there's not enough work. It's because of funding. So, and SBS is a very good friend of mine. I'll talk about it more later. But, like, I would not be here right now if it wasn't for SBS. SBS got me into Rivals. I played Rivals casually and literally, like, went to a Smash camp, and SBS is like, oh, you should play more. You should do this. Like, hanging out and talking with SBS, I am 100% sure that's why I got hired at certain events. I am sure that is why I am at where I'm at in my commentary journey today. I love Steven. I love Steven. So, it sucks, but in the same doc, the Rivals team said they're looking to rehire them as soon as they can afford it. Yes. I want to be clear, this is not like evil organization agency. It is not like that. But it still sucks, so I still want to talk about it. There's also cool news in that doc too. I'm not confident that they're going to keep hitting roadmap goals at the same rate. We'll see. We'll see. I think it's all in the doc. It's like him talking about it. Cool news, though. Cool news. Y'all know Gaius. Gaius514, Sly Cooper, speedrunner extraordinaire. I can't see a future where 8 layoffs lead to maintaining 4 characters yet, but not the 4 weren't all on that part. Well, it'll be in the doc. We'll talk about it. Gaius, friend of the stream, was in Wisely Wars. He is the world record speedrunner for Sly Cooper. He is in Wisely Wars, and he's probably been playing the most afterwards out of any... Like, Dad has been playing a lot. Gaius has been playing a lot. Gaius entered his first tournament yesterday. His first real tournament. Not a Wisely Wars, not an influencer event. Gaius entered the Zeekly, which is for subs of Zeke, which means if you play in the Zeekly, you are already a very good player. There's very few people who are bad players that enter the Zeekly. Because it's the equivalent of, like, what if I enter a tournament that's only for subs of the best coach in the game? You played Gaius in Zeekly round 1? How did it go? Gaius said he went 1-2. Not going 0-2 is really good for your first tournament ever in an event like that. That's very good. Other thing, Gaius took a game off of Shadowhawk in bracket. Shadowhawk is like the second best Absa. That's nuts. Didn't win the set. Taking a game off of Shadowhawk in your first tournament ever is actually crazy. We have Wisely Wars players that didn't... Gaius had played the game on launch. Didn't my sub count for the subathon? Apparently my sub just expired. I'm not seeing anything. Did you resub? I didn't see a resub. If you resub, I have it so that resubs count. I have it so that resubs count, but the first sub didn't. Our set was 1-3. They won. Their Galvin's pretty nuts. Yeah. Future top player? Could be. Could be. Gaius is already saying, like, ooh, I might be at Genesis. I'm going to be going to a bunch of stuff. I thought you said the counter wasn't active yet. The only ones that added time were new subs since the subathon started. So this says I'm at 177 out of 200 for the next goal. I have more than 177 total subs. I'm at 292 total subs. Protoss, thank you. Well, I'm back either way. Thank you. There we go. So that one does count. That one does count. Subathon seems to be going well. It is. It is. We're on day 3, and I still have 2.5 days left. Minimum. But yeah, Gaius took a game off of Shadowhawk. Gaius also is used to play PM a long time ago. Gaius didn't know that PM or that Shadowhawk is like a current top 50 PM player. So he was super excited. Like in the Wisely Wars Discord, he's like, yeah, I took a game off of Shadowhawk. I'm feeling okay. And like everyone in the Wisely Wars Discord's like, holy shit, you took a game off of Shadowhawk? Like, that's crazy. And he's like, I'm feeling, as the evening went on in that Discord, he's like, I'm feeling better about my 1-game win than I was before. I'm like, yeah, you should be. That's nuts. Switch also lost to Shadowhawk, playing the same character, and also only took 1 game. With the stream starting later, are you going to have time for the Indie Plat Fighter Best of 3 gaming? Just want to check my plans for the day. I will have time. I will have time. I'm going to go over the news first, and then I'm down. Other than the news, we are going to be interviewing Nurse on stream. We're going to be playing games with Dad as heck, one way or another. Hello, what's up? Love some Nurse. Yep. I want to play some 2XKO because I want to get to the finish up my battle pass before it renews tomorrow, because I'm like 5 levels away. Nurse is great. We love Nurse here. So, and then I'm waiting on confirmation for some news so that I don't leak anything. We'll see. Tomorrow is the Twitch Rivals. If everything goes according to plan, we will be watch partying that and actually having some of the warriors from Wisely Wars watch party with us in chat. Like, hop into voice chat, and basically we'll just chill and talk about everything while everybody's playing. The ones that aren't in it, because out of the 24 creators I got, 7 of them are in Twitch Rivals, which is so funny. I'm curious if I know the game you're talking about. Probably not, but I'm excited to learn more. What game? The one I'm playing with Dad? Dad and I are either playing Rivals together or we're playing PM together. The one I can't say, that's the one I play tested a few days ago. That one I cannot say anything. That one's fully, I can't mention anything. Also Spelunky, but yes. Have to scrub the VODs for the 2025 recap. Back to working at the Starbucks mines. Yeah. See ya, Taco. Otherwise, you would have had to sign an NDA too. Yes, you would have. You know what? They're organizing things to their Discord. Let me do one thing. I'm going to see if we have a mutual, if we are in the Discord together. If you are in the Discord, I know that you know about it. You are not. You don't know about it. There we go. Easy. You do not know about this game. We do not have a mutual server. Do we want to start with 2XKO or the Rivals news? Hard calling out that it's the Slippy-like game, the Melee-like game that the people behind Slippy are working on. I can say it's not that. I have not heard anything about that. I have not heard anything else about that. Is Twitch Rivals like a showcase event or a tournament? It's kind of both. It's like a one-day version of a Wisely Wars or a Say Jam Slam. Let's start with Rivals since you plan on playing 2XKO. I'll probably play both today, but... All right, we can start with Rivals. All right. I do want to pull one thing up quick. Twitch Rivals. What are the teams for Twitch Rivals again? Dan, Riker, Macro, Data's Hex, Fargo. Okay, cool. There's a bunch of them. But yeah, Twitch Rivals is like they're kind of splitting the players up. I mean, skill tiers. The thing is, I'm gonna be real. Those skill tiers are a little bit more rough. Like, Dad is in a tier with Hungrybox, Dan, Zane, and Coney. And so is Alpharad. And Dad and Alpharad are just going to kind of get smoked in that tier. Macro is now in a tier with Ludwig, Stans, who are good, Failboat, who's very good, but then also like Frost Prime and Wooly. Like there's people who are 2 separate tiers apart from each other in Wisely Wars that are on the same skill tier here. The top level is Plup, Spargo, Cody, Armada, Void, Zeke. Gonna be rough for Zeke, but he can do it. Zeke's literally coaching Cody today, so that's funny. I don't know how Armada is playing from Sweden. Is Armada in the States? Do we know how Armada is playing? That seems rough. Like, how does that work? Not sure. I guess we'll find out. Who does Armada play in Rivals? I actually don't know. Armada's played a few different characters. I know Arcane was at one point, but... Is it going to be news after Twitch Rivals? I have no idea. I am not a dev. I am not a dev. Just happy Armada's playing platform fighters again. I saw someone said that Armada's... because Armada has had lower and lower numbers on Twitch recently. Because he's just doing Smash 64, and it's just not enough to, like, maintain. He averages 140 viewers, it says. Over the last 3 months, has averaged 129. It's because he only did Super Mario 64 speedruns. Yeah, I know. He gets higher viewerships on the few times that he's like streaming Melee. Apparently, Rivals has been doing really well for him because people are excited to see him play any platform fighter. He wants to be the best at Super Mario 64, and you just can't really do that. Yeah, his Rivals viewership is like consistently higher than his other games. I wish Armada would play video games that aren't on a Nintendo console. I could see that. I could see that. Oh, also, a side quest I'm going on right now. I have a little side quest happening inside the world of content creation and social media. Where is it? All right. Here. It's a very lofty goal. Yeah, I know. It's not that it's about him. It's that I have heard that he just talks in silence a lot. Or he like sits there in silence playing a lot. Like, I am worse at playing Rivals because I'm focused on entertaining my stream. I'm worse at playing 2XKO because I'm focused on entertaining my stream. I'm not trying to stream to be the #1 player in a game. If I was, I'd be doing this very differently, but I also would have a worse stream. People would not be tuning in if I was in, like, high diamond, but not doing anything while I'm doing it. Alright. So here's the side thing that I'm going on right now. Is... For some reason, I'm going viral. Also, I tweeted a couple days ago, or tweeted yesterday, they should invent a Smash camp I can drive to and bring my dog to. That's the only way it'll make it better. And then today they announced Smash Camp Heartlands, which is in driving distance to me and is at a dog-friendly campground. How did he know? It's because I know the TOs and I knew this event would be announced. I tweeted that just to make this joke. No one yet has posted like, oh my god, how did you figure that out? I tweeted this yesterday just so that I could quote retweet it to make the joke later. But I'm waiting for somebody to be like, oh my god, wisely predicted the future. It's like, no, the TOs told me it was happening because I'm gonna be doing commentary at it. So I'll be at Smash Camp Heartlands. I'll be doing commentary there. Smash Camp is my favorite tournament series, hands down, by far. I will always shill for that. Most of my like very good friends that I've made in the like Smash community of not all of them, but a lot of them have been people that I met at camp. In fact, a lot of my big breaks in commentary were because I met people at camp first. Indoor or outdoor venue for play? Outdoor. Or sorry, indoor. Indoor. It's like, assuming it's like the other camps, that you play inside in like the cabin or like mess hall kind of areas. But then you once your bracket's done, you go and sit by the bonfire. You go play volleyball. You play frisbee. You go to, we all eat at the, you all go and eat in the mess hall. Like it is just a big communal event. Smash Camp could not have a single bracket run and just have like a friendlies area, and it'd still be one of my favorite tournaments. That's not where what's going on though. Here, remember yesterday? I forget who I was DMing, but I found this post. And I was like, oh yeah, that was a funny meme. Let me like upload it so I can post it again. Who was I DMing? I was DMing someone, and it was the last thing that I DM'd them. Which I just thought was funny. Oh, it was the last thing I DM'd Ren. Wojo, who was on stream yesterday. So I just uploaded it. It's at 11,000 likes right now. I didn't make the meme. I'm not getting anything from this other than my notifications are blowing up. I went to bed and it was at like 40, so someone big must have retweeted it. But I'm just like, what's going on? It's a great meme. It's a great meme, but I didn't make it. None of these people are gonna like, I'm not gonna do the, if you like this, come and follow my Twitch channel, because like, I didn't make that. As a Guile meme, it's very funny. It's funny, just did for Eddie. If you understand how Guile works, it's just a funny meme. I need a neutral like that too, yeah. Something could happen today. Down back. And if anything does happen, by golly, I'm going to be ready for it. We love Calvin and Hobbes memes here. There's a reason that I have named my dog Hobbes, and it's not because of the philosopher. But yeah, it's just... It's... Every time I reload, it's just like, oh, there's another couple hundred more people that liked it. What is happening? Replace it with Hodan, and I will get 3 likes. Hodan also moves around too much for that. The point is that Guile just stays in place. Anyways, let's do the Aether recap. Let's do the Aether recap. Like I said, there's some unfortunate news in here too. Let's switch categories. Rivals of Aether 2. So, this was posted maybe like an hour ago. This is the 2025 recap and 2026 preview. Like I said, this is good and bad things. This is not... You gotta take the good with the bad. And the thing to not like have it shock people is they did have to let go of a few people, which really sucks. But I only skimmed it, mainly because I saw in the post that they had to let go of some people and I wanted to see who it was. Because I'm friends with a lot of people on the team. All right. What is this? Dreams, Claren, Galvin, Lorena, Workshop, and Lorena again. Hello, everyone. It has once again been 2 years since our last dev recap and preview, and just like last time, it's been a roller coaster for our teams behind the scenes. Over the last 2 years, our primary focus has been on developing and updating Rivals of Aether 2, the sequel to Rivals of Aether. Today, I'd like to share some insight behind the development of the game and where studio is headed this year. 2025 recap. The Rivals Micro Direct. I forgot they did that. It was a smaller, less risky version of the Rivals Directs that you know and love. I really hope we get a full Direct this year. You guys haven't experienced a full Rivals Direct yet. And they are unhinged and crazy, and we love them. Okay. We started 2025 with full confidence that we'd not be creating another Rivals Direct. We know how out of control these April 1st productions can get, especially when we contracted a puppet company to create the Rivals Direct 4. They're also efforted, yeah. They were expensive for them to do. We also canceled 2024's Rival Direct so that we could fully focus on launching Rivals 2 at the end of the year. However, as we got closer to the now infamous holiday, we realized that we had a few reveals that lined up nicely in April. The first was Lovers Homecoming, a Rivals 2 in-game event featuring skins from Lovers of Aether, our first April Fool's game. Next, we had Adam Kara explain the new ranked update that was coming to Rivals 2 in the next patch. After that, we showed up the prominent Rivals Workshop dev, Muno, working on a game called Animation Versus. Yes, as well. I forgot there's the crossover stage skin going to the game. Cool. Next up was the deep dive that showed off Crystal Oasis stage skin and updated fans on the Rivals 2 development. Finally, we saved the best reveal for last. We revealed a new game set in the Aether universe that was completely free for 24 hours to celebrate the holiday called Dreams of Aether, which was their WarioWare microgames game. The fact that they're like, we wanted to do a smaller direct. So we made a game and made it free. We wanted to do a smaller direct this time, so we made a game. So funny. We played this on Steam, or on stream. It was wonderful. There's some good clips. Dreams of Aether is the second game in the Aether universe that wasn't developed by Aether Studios. Oh, I didn't know that they fully they fully contracted it out. Oh, I didn't know that. Like Creatures of Aether. Instead, it was developed by Lepoid LLC, a studio run by longtime Aether team member and workshop dev Geek. Oh, got it. They had a good time with it? Nice. We are fans of Dreams of Aether here. I like weird, small, couple-hour titles. Aether Studios published the title and brought back Resoforce to supply the sound effects and music, Ian Flynn to develop the story. Casually getting Ian Flynn to develop the story of your WarioWare knockoff game is so funny. And Elian to supply pixel art. Compared to other spin-offs that our studios released, this one took the least resources and time away from our leadership. Geek and his team pitched the idea themselves and were provided a small budget to create the game, and his team knocked it out of the park. The game features a ton of arcade-style microgames and its own story expanding the world of Aether. If you have not played it, it's great. It's also like $2 even off sale. Maybe $3. If you forgot, Geek is the creator of Malo, yes. R2CS Season 1, the Rivals 2 Championship Series, which I will also just call RCS. The Rivals 2 Championship Series, or R2CS for short, kicked off its first season in May 2025. It started with Hungrybox's first online qualifier for EVO in May. Then a week later, competitors and myself descended to Chicago. I was there. I did top 8 at that. I also made top 64 there. Top 64? I made the top cut. I made it out of pools. I forget where that put me. Maybe I got 64th. Oh my god, the YouTube algo is insane. I saw the thumbnail in Dreams of Aether as you were scrolling by, so I had to click in. I had a small part in Dreams development. It was a lot of fun. Oh, that's sick. That's super sick. What did you do for that? Neat, yes. That's really dope. I loved playing Dreams. As someone who loves the Rivals universe, but also I like goofy, silly little mini experiences. Like my favorite games outside of fighting games are like small indie games. I had a great time with it. We played it on stream. All right. Then in June, players flew to Orlando for CEO. Is not at that one. Then we went to Gommel, and then there's the second online qualifier for EVO. Top 8 of Rivals 2 winners side featured Plup, Spargo, and Sandstorm, and Cake Assault, which are 4 different players from 4 different games, showing that our game was able to unify the competitive platform fighter scene, at least for a day. I helped edit the original pitch, the story, Hodan's chapter in particular, and I'm the one to blame for the maybe button in the exit game menu. I don't remember a maybe button. What did the maybe button do? I do like games with weird buttons. Next up was EVO 2025. Or I do like weird buttons in games. That's a better way to describe that. You remember the maybe button? Also kind of small honor that one of the microgames I pitched, the first one you're guaranteed to play. The Craig Rock Throw one, is that the one where you just spam it and he just throws it as fast? It has a 50% chance of closing the game or just closing the menu. That's insane. I'm so happy that existed. I did not know that. That's so funny. Evo! I was there. I did all of the commentary at Evo. Rivals of Aether 2 was included in their extended lineup, and we made sure to seize the opportunity on stage at Evo. We hosted a panel where we revealed a new character and updated on our roadmap. On Finals Day, we revealed an epic trailer for the next in-game event and had an amazing top 8 where longtime platform fighter expert Plup is able to secure the crown over Stango. If you click on that, or actually on this too, you will hear my commentary. We have to overthrow Plup. That's hard when Plup doesn't go to things. Well, you don't get many chances to overthrow Plup. All right. Supernova. There wasn't much time to rest post-Nova because the very next week Supernova hosted. Yeah, going from Evo to Supernova and doing top 8s at both was one of the most exhausting 2 weeks of my life. I actually had like an emotional, not breakdown, but like after Supernova, when Alt top 8 was happening, because it was, or Melee top 8, whatever it was, it really all hit me at the same time, what I'd done. That I did Evo top 8, and then I immediately went from Evo top 8 to Supernova top 8, which was the largest Rivals 2 tournament, or the largest Rivals tournament ever in person. And that I'd hit so many of my goals all in a 2-week period, all of my like bucket list things. So I just sat backstage and cried for like 15 minutes. I was very emotional. Nothing wrong with crying. It just was, it surprised me how much it hit me. It surprised me how much it hit me after, because I didn't give myself time to like sit and process. I didn't give myself time to like, I was only at home a day and a half between Evo and then going out to Supernova. I was exhausted, which I'm sure was part of, I'm sure the exhaustion was part of the crying. I'll be real. Then we had, okay, there's more tournaments, whatever. 8th installment of Heatwave, the largest Rivals focused event every year. Platfight Online, and then Cashbox. Ooh, top 8 standings as of January 10th. Cake, Stangos, Sophie Lowe, B-Bats, Rungunchu, Beastly, Ion, and Zeeb. And Europe, Dia, Nailax, Guthix. I met Guthix at Supernova. They were very nice. Generog, Kingu. I didn't know Kingu was playing. Kingu's a melee Falco. I think Falco. Impasse, the fake Alki, and Tudo. Are you doing Evo this year? That is not determined yet. They haven't contacted me or anything yet. Not if they could, I couldn't say anything yet. We still have Let's Make Big Moves, which I will not be at. I won't be at Let's Make Big Moves. I can't afford to make it there. I won't be at Frosty's, although I really want to go to Frosty's. And I will be at Genesis. 4 new characters added to Rivals 2. One of our biggest and most consistent developments in 2025 is that we were able to release 4 characters spread out over the year. Adelis, Olympia, Absa, and Galvin. We had a blast revealing these characters at live tournaments. Olympia was revealed at Genesis X2 February, and the crowd yelled as the trailer misdirected. Oh, right. That's when they kept hinting that it was going to be Absa and not doing Absa. I forgot about that. I've been a Wisely viewer for years. That's crazy to read. But yes, there are people who are able to be viewers of mine for years now. Even with my bad content before. But even out of my like second era of good content, it is now over a year. Abs was revealed live at Combo Breaker in June. Galvin was part of our dev panel at Evo in August. Even though it's a ton of work, we're excited to do it too, as we announced at EVO that we're releasing 4 characters in 2026 too. Oh, the 12 months. I forgot each month got a logo. So we had Primal, Lovers, Pool Party, Tears of Terror, Love Struck, Springbound, Mecha Madness, Super 3D, Legends, Food Fight, Pirate Side, Winterfest. These are all so good. I think my favorites were Primal, Mecha, 3D, Pirates, Legends, maybe? Absa being the main character in Dreams made it even funnier? Yes. I think Crimson surprised since I'm a game dev working on not platform fighters in a platform fighter stream. I do non-platform fighters. But yes, right now we're doing platform fighters. There's more crossover than people think. That's like what a part of my channel is about, is that I'm convinced there's more people like me who like more than just their one game, especially in the platform fighter genre. This is just how it works. We can ignore that. I'm working on a couple fighting games myself, one getting some buzz recently. What are you working on? We've played a bunch of like indie fighting games on stream. I was talking to the Hyper Fight 2 dev. I need to DM him about potentially actually doing it during this, because I missed it playing his demo last month. I played it at EVO, and that was super sick. The Olympia trailer is wild to find out for the first time. Is someone working on Dreams? I'm the game director for both Netcode Warriors and Saturday AM Battle Manga. I've not heard of either of those. I'll have to look them up. I will have to look them up. In fact, we can do Netcode Warriors. Oh, this was also shown at EVO, wasn't it? Yes, I didn't play it because it was an arena fighter. So you are in the stream and you're working on... Oh, not the club! You're working on this. It was on the EVO Indie channel. Got it. Plays more like a 2D game. Cool. I was so busy at EVO that I only had time to play like 3 of the indie games, or else I would have played a lot more of them. This is sick. You're the game director of this? Game director or battle director? Game director. Okay. It's cool knowing that there's some very, very talented people tuning in my streams. You're the CEO of the studio as well. Dope. Cool. Let's get forward to more of the gameplay. I know that no one likes... Whoa, that guy looks crazy. Never mind, we are going to see him. You know what? Fine. It's like a 2-minute thing. We can just watch all of it. You said it plays more like a 2D fighter, though? I assume that's like once you get your hit. Motion inputs. Okay. Cool. I think you're really gonna like battle manga? Alright. Is that the one that's been getting more buzz recently? Neat. Wishlist on Steam. If I was in the Steam app, but I'm not right now. Battle manga, Saturday M battle manga. Chat, and so you're also a game director on this game? Are they both the same studio? Oh, they are. They're both Sun Studios, and you're the CEO of the studio. Okay, cool. I was like, it's weird that you're working on two competing fighting games at the same time. I guess it's not weird. Netcode Warriors Big Hook is the characters are designed by the Digimon folks. That's sick. I didn't know that. Ooh, I like the music a lot. I'm a sucker for like lo-fi hip-hop beats with good rap. Clock Striker. Live your own epic manga battle. Soul Beat. Hammer. You know what? Yeah, just name them after what they do. Oh, it's a 2v2 with rollback. Good, good. Yeah, that looks dope. That looks dope. I'm a fan. Demo coming soon? How soon is the demo coming soon? Because depending on how long, the titles are all... wait. For the record, the titles are all different manga made by Saturday M, the manga distributor. Oh, these are all characters from an actual thing that you guys are just putting together. Cool. That looks sick. Depending on how long the subathon goes for, I need more content if you want someone to test the game on stream. NDAs and whatnot. Yeah, that's what I assumed. I assume you weren't going to be like, yeah, let's have Wisely be the first time people see this in action. But, you know, I can shoot my shot. Okay. Back to this. Okay. For every event starting in the mid-month, our co-publisher Off-Brand created a video to showcase. Yes, they are some of the best. No, if you're down to test in the future, though, we'd love to have you. I'm super down to test in the future. I am super down for that. Yeah, hit me up. Hit me up. Before Rivals of Aether 2 released, our studio operated off nearly all sales of the game copies from different platforms. In 2025, we saw in-game sales become a much bigger part of our studio's revenue. The quality and frequency of cosmetics have made that possible. But the amount of cosmetics we got out the door last year was bonkers, and we're looking to make some adjustments this year to avoid burning out the team. So we might be getting fewer cosmetics. I'd be down for fewer. I would want to say fewer, but higher quality. They're all high quality. Fewer and more unique, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Crew battles. I love crew battles. Rivals isn't doing the best financially. They said it at the end. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit, but we'll get to the end. Crew battles. Yes, thank you, Stream Elements. You can use code wisely in the shop. That end statement scares the heck out of me. Don't be. We're fine. We're fine. Crew battles are a new online mode that we added to the game in October 2025. You can play this mode through lobbies or through matchmaking, either by yourself or as a team with 3 friends. Because your character the character design team and the cosmetics team are 2 totally different teams. Those are totally different teams. The character creation people and the cosmetics people are 2 totally different teams. This won't impact getting your main. It might impact getting more skins for your main, but that's it. Crew battles are a new online mode that we added to the game in October of 2025. You can enter this mode through lobbies, through matchmaking, yes. Capitalize on our server-based multiplayer architecture. In a traditional peer-to-peer game, it wouldn't have made sense to create a battle mode with the players rotate, because connection lag would increase in the lobby, but only 2 people would be fighting. Thanks to our server authority, all 6 players can connect and experience the same quality of connection as if they were playing a 1v1 at that server location. Interesting. Originally, we were planning on matchmaking just being 2 teams of 3 players to start a crew battle, but we knew that we wanted people to be able to queue up and find matches. We've been struggling to fill the 2v2 and free-for-all casual queues already with the size of our player base. So we decided to combine the team queue with the teams of 1, where 1 player can play as the whole team. Yeah, I think that's smart. I think that's smart to queue it both ways. Crew battles can end up with a 1v1, 1v3, or 3v3 and is capable of matching players with any of the configurations. Crew battles is just the start of what we like to do with different online modes that utilize our servers in unique ways. With how busy the rest of our year was, I was ecstatic that our senior programmer, Beth, was able to set time aside and get this feature out in October. Updates and challenges. So we've already been over the launch roadmap a bunch. We knew that 2025, they were getting 4 new characters, totally for free. Esports Season 1, crew battle mode, ranked, everything. Beyond had new stages, which we've gotten stage skins, but not new stages. Story mode Chapter 1, custom colors, console, yeah, everything. Along with the new characters and new modes, we also completed the rest of the 2025 roadmap that we announced in 2024. The ranked update launched in April and brought the feature out of the ranked light that we launched with into a more full-featured mode. Features ranked seasons that reset every 3 months, ranked medals, yada yada, yeah. Tutorials! For training improvements, we had our programmer Walls attack that goal from multiple fronts. In January, we released the first 3 beginner tutorials. In February, we released 3 trials for iBreak, Target Test, and Edge Guardian that allows players to practice skills in repeatable practice environments. In July, we released the intermediate tutorial lessons, and in December, we released the advanced tutorial lessons. I don't think I've played the advanced ones yet. Have I? Have I? Throughout the year, we also... No, because I played Lorena instead. Right. Right. Advanced tutorials are great. I should play them on stream just so that we, like, know... I like knowing what other people could learn from the game without me making a video or without them having to learn it through a Discord. You like to see the tutorials polished up a bit? Sure, that makes sense. All right. If they're penny pinching paying for servers, I don't think they are. I think you were just guessing on that. I don't think that's something they're penny pinching on. Throughout the year, we also added features to training mode and improved the replays. Yes, they did. In November, we released a big controller update that added mouse support for keyboard. The fact that you could play this game with WASD and mouse is crazy to me. Character-specific tutorials, yeah, I'm sure we will get those. Yep. This is a bunch of nerd stuff, so we're going to skip through some of it. But we added a full-screen menu for changing controls. Added some cool keyboard features like angle modifiers and mouse support. Changed a lot under the hood and wasn't without bugs at launch. That did happen. A lot of people's controllers had issues. Many players with non-Xbox controllers ran into issues that we've been fixing over the last 2 months. We also have some bugs with full-screen controller menu that we are still fixing that can make it harder to use than the character select screen controller menu. Yeah. Wait, what happens if I highlight? No. It's like, what does that do? While we did manage to hit all of our goals on the 24 roadmap, the frequent updates did have a cost. Many of the updates had more bugs than we would like, which is something people kind of grilled them about, and required quick hotfixes and patches to button them up after going out the door. We also had some updates that lowered performance for some players, and we have been devoting resources recently to profile and fix issues. Good. I do think they need to make sure that we have, like, the fact that the game worked on launch for a lot of people and then slowly has had more performance issues has been rough for a lot of folks. I get that. Why did the music stop? Oh, it's because I paused it when we were watching the trailers. We were also not able to focus on many features for non-competitive players while we worked on everything else that we accomplished. While 2025 was successful in many ways, the updates and challenges made it clear what we need to focus on for 2026. They're right. They have barely done, other than, I mean, Workshop was in 2026. They have not had, like, any non-competitive features. Wait, Wisely Wars wasn't in... I don't count as RCS, so there's no Wisely Wars in here. That's a shame. I would have liked a shout-out. I didn't deserve a shout-out, but I would have liked one anyways. Scroll back down. Where was I? Oh my god, I lost it. I lost it. There we go. 2026 preview! You hope to boost the game up in a significant way? Yes. This year, our focus is set on improving the experience for players who don't want to grind a ranked mode or aren't competitively minded. Good. I am competitively minded, but we need this kind of stuff to keep people invested and to get new players. 4 new characters again in 2026. We are running back our 4 character release schedule. All 4 have been started already, but are at different stages of development. One of them is out. This type of stuff is great for just letting off steam. Yes, truly. The first character released earlier this month, and it is Lorena, who could be considered both a newcomer or returning character, depending on your perspective. Lorena won the workshop character contest back in 2023. Over 80 submissions. We played and ranked them all, and Lorena came out on top. We liked her so much that we chose her, even though we already had another magnet user. Metal and magnet user, Galvin, coming down the pipe. This is written well, but it's not written in a way that is good for speaking out loud. And now they're just doing shadows instead of silhouettes, because people were able to guess a little too easily last time. Along with Lorena, there will be 3 more characters coming in 2026. One minor difference from last year is that we'll be taking advantage of the full year and we'll be spreading them out a little longer. Oh, okay. I love the cosmetics, but I understand putting that on the back burner. I feel like it's weird because cosmetics are how they can make immediate money, but it's not how they're going to grow the player base. Cosmetics will make money right away. It's like streaming. It's like for me in streaming. I make more money from streaming immediately, but I don't get as many viewers and I don't grow my channels as much as if I make a full scripted, edited YouTube video. You've got to do both. It's a give and take. We might not hear about Character 16 at Genesis then. I mean, Character 16 is spring. We might get the trailer at Genesis and then the character comes out a couple months later. I don't know. I'm not sure. Warm. All right. Especially with the amount of updates we're trying to release along 4 characters per year is a ton of work for our team, especially with the amount of updates. The beanie comes off. It's fine. I was just warm. It is 6 below 0 outside today, so I'm definitely wearing joggers / sweatpants and a heavy t-shirt, and I have the heat on in my apartment. Don't be surprised if we end up having to drop down to 2 or 3 or even 2 characters in 2027 in order to focus on getting some other big features on our roadmap completed in 2027. That sucks, but I understand if it's like, hey, we can get 4 characters or we get console out. 4 characters or console. Like, dude, they're releasing characters faster than Street Fighter is right now with a much, much, much smaller team. Characters are cool and all, but story mode, Aether stages, exactly. You just want the current grid to be complete-ish? That's funny. You could just make a new shaped grid. Twitch Rivals of Aether, Part 2. I did commentary at the first Twitch Rivals of Aether. Twitch Rivals of Aether 2. You don't have to wait long for the first esport event of 2026. Tomorrow on January, that is tomorrow, at 2 p.m. Pacific time. The event features 6 teams of streamers who have a mix of skills. They didn't mention this yet. The players are playing in the crew battle mode. I don't think people have realized that yet. I don't know if they've promoted that anywhere yet. I knew that it was in crew battle mode, but I haven't said anything because it hasn't been public. Dan saying this, I think, is the first place where this is public. And the winning team will be getting an icon added to Rivals of Aether 2 to immortalize their teamwork. I knew that it was crew battle mode from talking to the streamers that are in it. I don't know what the format is. That does make Armada playing even worse if Armada is not in the US. GX3, which is a terrible name. It should be Genesis 12 because Genesis X was 10, so X2 was 11, and X3 is 12. And people think that Genesis X3 is like a spin-off version instead of just being a new Genesis. Anyways, Season 1 of the R2CS Championship Series comes to a close as our final January competitions happen soon. Let's make big moves, Cashbox and Frosties. Once this event wraps up, the vouchers will be distributed, and then we will have Genesis X3, the season finale. Also, X3 would technically be 13. No, it's not. It's 12. Because Genesis X was 10, which meant that GX2 was the 11th one. GX2 was Genesis 10-2. I meant in Roman numerals. That's also... GX3 isn't 13 in Roman numerals either. That'd be GXII. It's Mega Man rules. They literally did name it after Mega Man. I do know that. This is because of Mega Man. I just think it's a dumb decision. I know why they did it. It's a Mega Man thing. It's just dumb. Anyways. I'll be there, though. I'll be there. I'm going to try to do some content live there. I'll be commentating. Neat. I'm very excited to see you pulls out on top. This is a very low-res photo, Dan. You could have gotten a nicer upload. We currently have plans to run a second season of the R2CS Championship Series in 2026. Why the hell did they do the naming that way? Because the Genesis leads really like Mega Man. As far as I'm aware, that's the only reason. What custom colors? They've said they're doing custom colors. They've said they are. All right. I like when events just do... I wish it was Genesis 2026. Genesis 2027. That's what I want. I don't like it that it's... Is this still the first time read through? Yeah, it is. I know the end, a little bit of the end, because I saw that they had to lay off some people. So I did see that. It will kick off in the spring again and feature another set of online and local majors in both the NA and EU regions. SPS and George are working now on securing the events and making sure this series has a great follow-up to its first year. Also, this lineup is sick. This lineup is sick. Street Fighter, Uni, Invincible, VSAV, Tekken, Grand Blue, Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, Fatal Fury, Rivals 2, Virtual Fighter, 2XKO. I'm planning on going. I don't know if I'm being hired yet or not, but like I play Street Fighter. I told Stream that I would learn VSAV if it was announced for EVO as a joke, and then it was announced for EVO for real, so I have to learn VSAV now. I probably won't enter it there. No, MK and EVO is kind of crazy. I think they're thinking the Invincible versus Spot is taking that. Because it's NRSE, even if it's not NRS. But yeah, Street Fighter, VSAV. I like watching Tekken even if I don't play it. I play Guilty Gear. Obviously, I do Rivals. And I play 2XKO. Have fun with push blocking and VSAV. I don't know anything about it. I just like the character designs. The character designs in the Vampire Savior games are in the Dark Stalkers games are so good. VSAV push block is random? What? How? EVO 2026. We were there last year. This is the first time that the Rivals franchise is being featured at EVO as a main game. As a main game. This is big news for us because making a platform fighter that could be played at EVO has been a personal goal since I attended EVO 2020 or 2013 while working on Killer Instinct. It's still surreal we were able to achieve it this year, and I will be forever grateful to the whole Aether Studios team for making it possible. I really did get the sense from like doing comms with Dan at EVO that for him it was this like, oh my god, we made it. We're here. Like, this was my goal for over a decade, is to make a game that could be played at EVO. Same with that my goal for so long was to be commentating a game at EVO. To do a top 8 at EVO. Like, I know that was such a big deal for Dan. Steam Workshop for custom characters. Wasn't KA 2013 at EVO? That's what it says. Making a platform fighter that could be played at EVO has been a personal goal since I attended EVO 2013 while working on Killer Instinct. Sorry, I meant specifically a platform fighter. But yeah, I did it. I didn't read. Yes, that's all right. I said it out loud. Steam Workshop for custom characters. Just last week, we released an open beta for Steam Workshop support in Rivals 2. Right now, this only supports custom characters, but we plan to expand it as time goes on. By downloading the free Rivals of Aether 2 mod kit in the Epic Game Store. Anybody know why it's in the Epic Game Store, though? Get on it, Muno. Muno's working on a different game. I don't know why it's in the Epic Game Store. That doesn't make sense to me. Because everyone said because Unreal Engine. I don't know what that has to do with it, but okay. It's basically downloading a copy of Unreal Engine. Okay, everyone in chat are game devs. I forgot. Epic Games owns Unreal Engine? Since when? I didn't know that. Oh, I guess I did know that. I did know that, actually. I did know that. Yeah, I did know that. Epic Games made Unreal? Right, I forgot. Because Epic Games made Unreal because Unreal... There was like Unreal Tournament. There was a, yes, I'm remembering my gaming history. Unreal Engine 5 and Lua scripting. Do not know what Lua is, but people in chat are happy about it. When we had Unreal Tournament versus Quake 3, exactly. I forgot that Unreal Tournament was Epic. Before Epic became Fortnite company. Lua is the best scripting language? Sure. I believe you. It's only accessible on a Steam beta branch right now, but will migrate over the main game once custom characters are ready for showtime. So both once it's more stable and once there are literally more characters to play. Yep. Our goal is to move it over to the main build before the end of 2026. Smithy and Armando. We're able to achieve this monumental task in 2025 by taking a big risk and outsourcing the development of Steam Workshop to a studio called SkyMap Games. After exploring some different paths to get Workshop added to the game, we realized how difficult it would be with internal developers, even if we hired new ones. We had already seen how a live game would shift priorities, and engineers would be fixing bugs or putting out fires, or pausing their tasks to help get a new feature out the door. Which is true. It's why they haven't been able to do a lot of... It's why they wouldn't be able to do a lot of, like, story mode. Because they're like, well, shoot, we wanted to work on story mode, but we got to keep working on getting this feature out instead. We got to keep working on getting crews ready, or we got to keep working on getting this character functioning. All right. We could see how Workshop would keep getting deprioritized over immediate updates. We also knew that the game had a great launch. But, like many multiplayer titles, it was settling into a lower player base. True. True. If we wanted the Steam Workshop to help us increase our player counts, we would need to strike while the iron was hot and we still had funds to do so. The mod kit was built in Unreal Engine 5, so it would be easy to get around if you are familiar with the engine. I am not. But my brain is dumb, and I'm imagining how we could use this to make... If anybody on my editing team wants to mess with this, can we use this to make... Like, can I pull up a stage and put a character on them and pose them to make thumbnails? Or do, like, video edit work? Like, do an animation for a video? Or is that easier just to have someone learn the Blender? Because I know Wolf is learning Blender. The risk was worth it, in that SkyMap was able to deliver the feature by the end of 2025. However, it came at a cost. The additional overhead of running our bigger studio and paying for external development exhausted the runway that we had built from launch. That means that SkyMap is ramping off the project out at the end of the month, and it will be up to our engineers to maintain the feature, fix bugs, and eventually move it out of beta. You can expect updates to the Steam Workshop beta to be slower than we would like, but I'm confident our team will be able to carry the torch after some ramp up. Oh. So because they were paying a team to work on Workshop, they are out of funding now. They're out of the runway from funding. And that means that Sky Map team is no longer there, so they don't have to pay for the Sky Map team. But that means that their engineers have to eventually do all of this. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. We consider Workshop a critical feature for generating funds for a studio so we can bring the game to consoles. Because Steam Workshop, they have said that Steam Workshop for Rivals 1 is like the only reason. It's the only reason that like we have Rivals 2. Good game is even. How can they say that when their pixel art looks mad bad for the first few characters? I don't know what is that in reference to? What is that in reference to? It's also much harder for creators to develop a fully 3D character than it was in the first game. Yes. So we expect the feature to take longer to have an impact than it took in Rivals 1. Pixel art is not much easier than the 3D model. Yes, it is. Oh, you're saying that, how can they say that when their pixel art looks bad for the first few characters? It is easier to make a bad pixel art character than to make a bad 3D character. That's why. Because if this was pixel art, we would have some characters already. They'd be bad, but we would have some. Instead, right now, we have a bunch of Clarin things that change one move, and then Armando with no textures, and then we have Smithy, which is great, but is half finished. That's why the first mod we got was Crag Rock, since you literally don't need to do any animations. Yes. Yep. It's easier to make bad pixel art than to make bad 3D art for this kind of, or to bad 3D animation. All right. Okay. We expect this feature to take longer to have an impact than it took for Rivals 1, which is true. I had people that are like, we're like, dude, I can't believe you're not streaming a bunch of Workshop already for like that good content. You're gonna make it rich. You're gonna make so much money doing Workshop. I'm like, what characters? What characters do you think I am playing right now on Steam Workshop? Tell me. I would love to be streaming more Workshop. Once the modeling rigging is done, animation is easier. It's going to have ripped models. Yeah. Yep. It's going to be great in, say, 2 months. Yes, that's how I feel, too. The modding Discord is pretty slow right now. In what way? It's just people learning how to use it. Yeah. It's people learning how to use it. Not a lot of people working on stuff. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be. I expected it to be slow at first. And that's fine. I mean, maybe it doesn't take off. And it means that, unfortunately, the Rivals team spent a lot of money getting a feature out that doesn't help them as much as they hoped it would. But we'll find out. Like, I know that was a big problem for Framemakers. Is that Framemakers was really expecting Workshop to carry a lot of their funding. And because it was too similar to Rivals of Aether 1, because it was pixel art and 3D, or pixel art, not 3D, everyone was just like, yeah, we're going to keep making characters for Rivals 1 Workshop instead. Decided last night I was going to try to make the character I dreamed up like 2 years ago. You're making me scared. Don't be scared. The easiest way to eat an elephant is one bite at a time. And if you want to eat Loxodont, this is what you got to do. You just got to take it one step at a time. Once it's out of beta, a lot of the work from now until then will be to make it easier, more accessible. Yes. Yep. Yep. All right. But we do have an update planned for 2026 that we believe could help boost sales alongside workshops. Items and casual stages. Yes. Yes, the way you eat our very Parmesan pizza is one bite at a time. Yep. The updates take forever too long, though. Yeah. Yep. All right. One second. I gotta change something really quick. Give me 1 sec. I can't show you what I'm doing. Okay. Where's my chat bot? Dashboard. Dashboard. Chat bot. People are really scaring me. Someone's telling me they think we should get 3 new characters a year. I really think it's in their best interest to prioritize returning characters. It's not. He's secretly ordering another Parmesan pizza. It's not in their best interest to just keep working on returning. Their best interest is to bring in people that are not interested in just a competitive game. They need to get in people that are interested in casual gameplay experiences. We want new characters, yes. We need new characters more than returning characters, but also we need things that people that no matter how many characters they add, as long as it's a competitively focused game, they're not going to try it. We need to have other stuff. Also, the DLC, yes, Marcy Malo mentioned in chat, the DLC literally doesn't make them any money because they're all free. It's good. DLC characters are great at bringing in like players back, but it's not amazing at bringing in players. It's not great at bringing in players that like didn't ever play the game for the first place. But because it's totally free, yeah. In the only casual audience that is available through Workshop. Items and Aether stages, although good, won't matter when you have that same experience through Smash. Yeah, but it's gonna be cheaper and it's on PC, and I don't know if that'll help or not. All right, 1 sec. People do occasionally buy the game after seeing a character for additional. Right, but I think you're going to get more people that are like, oh, here's a new way for me to enjoy a game. One second. All right, chat. You should have a couple new commands in chat now. I'm not telling you what they are. You got to find them. Balls was not one of them. Beard was also not one of them. It was just Parm and Parmesan. Get a job? No, you have to use your emote for that one. All right. Okay. All right. Items and casual stages right here. Items and casual stages are 2 features that we probably were not expected from our fans when we announced the roadmap for 2026. I expected Aether/Jesus. I'm just seeing everyone typing exclamation point Parm and Parmesan. Holy crap. All right, chat's having fun though. An active chat is very good. An active chat is very good for a Twitch streamer, so you guys have fun. Colorblind mode, yes. Wisely Wars did give me a lot more hope over Rivals 2, and the game's in a good spot. even prior cleaning more. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think most players would expect to see consoles and story mode targeted specifically after our 2023 Kickstarter included some clips of story mode chapter 1. While story mode is still on our to-do and something we want to have available in console launch, its development has been paused for over a year for two main reasons. You're not gonna lie, I forgot I had emotes now. We need a Parm emote. We'll get one eventually. We'll all make something eventually. The first is that we just disbanded the small core team developing story mode shortly after the Kickstarter completed. We weren't able to hit its admittedly very high stretch goal. Speaking of stretch goals, if we get to 5,000 subs during the subathon, Wisely has to shave his head. I have to shave my, or I've not shaved my head. I have to shave my beard. Are there even any new commands, or was this just deployed to make people chat? Exclamation point parm and exclamation point parmesan are the new commands. There are new commands. Was there a stock exchange sub goal? There was. Yes. There was. In fact, we are doing a stock exchange with Nurse today. Today. All right. Second reason is that story mode is a big undertaking and not something we take lightly. We knew it would take multiple team members many months with Chapter 1 as their only task to achieve what we're looking to do, because they want a very high quality story mode. He's got a bomb! The character that makes fire is holding a bomb. I want the story mode to be good, same. If it's a lame story mode, I'm going to be so bummed. Something that people don't care about at all. If you're going to add items, I think you're required to have a bomb item, right? Yes, but also the character that makes fire holding a bomb. Imagine Zetter shines while holding a bomb and he just explodes. Yes. Items, on the other end, is something we targeted for 2026 even before launching the Kickstarter. Why? Because I love item characters and platform fighters. I love how you can learn the intricacies with throwing and dropping or mastering movement options like glide tossing to get an advantage. Whoa, glide tossing confirmed. We are getting AGT. We're getting aerial glide toss. Okay. I showed everybody on stream what that was like a month or a couple months ago. As a, I hope this is in the game. Are we gonna have smash tossing? I don't know. I don't know. They did mention it in a dev stream. Okay, I have not. I don't watch all the dev streams. Palm, Malo. There's a few, or brand new. Oh, the smash tossing means it goes faster, like when you use the C stick to do it. Yes. I can't do Diddy Kong in Rivals 2. You don't have to. Diddy Kong was named that before Diddy the rapper did evil things. You don't have to censor the word Diddy in my chat. It's okay. It's okay. You can't let Diddy Kong's name be run through the mud because of P. Diddy. Diddy Kong did nothing wrong. Free Diddy. Okay, no. Diddy Kong did nothing wrong. Just, you can't just say free Diddy by itself, though. Okay. Is this on Kickstarter? Is what on Kickstarter? What I'm reading? This is on Dan's, blog. Sean Combs did everything wrong. Yes. All right. And to add this type of character, every other character needs item logic as well as all of the relevant animations. Oh, because, oh, right, because you have to do them if you're playing against an item character. They can't make an item character. This means that if Malo throws a bomb, you can pick it up. If it works that right. If it works that way. That's some interesting counterplay. To add this type of character, every other character needs item logic as well as all of the relevant animations. We decided to limit ourselves to just pick up and throw items for now, no swinging weapons, in order to make sure the scope didn't balloon too far. Interesting. So they're all thrown items. There's no, like, beam sword. Okay. All right. We know that items are a fun way to get your friends into the game who might not be as competitive as you are. So in addition to the character-specific items, we also decided to take a stab at a small set of items inspired by the Aether universe to allow players to shake up their online and local play when looking to have fun. But if you're looking to have fun, wouldn't you like to do so in a less formal location? I agree. One of my favorite things is I like the Mango Axe Ironmans back in the day. Where they would do an Iron Man but with items on. To like keep the Iron Man more fun. I would totally do that kind of thing with people once I will I will totally do that kind of thing with people on stream when it's added. Like, hey, we're gonna do an Iron Man, but we're gonna put items on. Items will bring in casuals, cries and Nasby too. Yeah. Yeah. What is walk-offs? Walk-offs are stages that there is no like wall. It just keeps going. I bet if they opened a Patreon, they'd be fine. No. You would have people do that, but like a Patreon is not a way to support an entire. A Patreon works if you are a solo dev that's making a game by yourself. A Patreon doesn't work if you are a dev team with a publisher. That doesn't work. You can't do a Patreon and split that between 30 people. Yeah, we already have a lot of people that just buy all the cosmetics every month. I hope you're good at dodging. Oh, this will be a stage where Kraglings. Is Krag the name of the character or the name of the species? Where the rock beetles are gonna roll. It's like carts in Mario Kart stage. Yeah, it's not gonna be the items alone to get them in. Nasby 2 also just didn't have support for a lot of other reasons. The Wall Runners. The Wall Runners is the name of their like job and professions. But like, what's the name of the species of animal? That's what I want to know. Krag is Krag? Okay. Thank you. It's something we had in our extended roadmap since the feature was well received in Rivals 1 as Aether stages as a way to level the playing field. We're not planning to have one for every single stage layout. And some stage kids may get casual stage locations. So there might be a stage skin that has a casual version, but the main version doesn't. So we decided to change the name since Aether and basic stages implies that every stage will come with both layouts. Oh, so there will just be a different list of stages called casual stages. Instead of it being every stage has one variation. I assumed it was every stage has one variation. It's just fully new stages. Some that have the same aesthetic as other stages. Got it. Got it. Rock beetles? Yeah. Planning on launching casual stages alongside items as part of a big update to make the game more appealing to a wider audience. And it's not just these two features. We'll also be improving the menus and online queues in the same update to ensure that people will be able to play casual matches. Fun. I like it. I like it. I like it. Whoa. The first phase of our UI reskin is coming out this month in January 2026 and updates a ton of existing menus. Is this tomorrow? Planned for later this week. Okay, this might be tomorrow. Before we read local modes, local arcade. I don't like this render of Zetter hot take. Hot take, I don't like this render center. It does look cool. Bot match, training. I like the UI way more overall, though. Something looks weird about his eyes and mouth in this render. That's all. That's it. That's it. Trials, training, and bot matches clear things up. I like it. Cool. Needs to look a little down more. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Hope the CSS looks better. One exciting update is coming to the game very soon. Plan for later this week. Update to our main menu led by our two newest hires. Kylan is the UI lead and Jasmine is the UI programmer. This update features reskins for the main menu, local mode menus, online modes, the entire in-game store. The in-game store getting an update. Oh my God, we've talked about this so much on stream. We've talked about it so much on stream. The in-game store needs an update so badly. Because right now, people don't realize that everything is available for free as long as you earn it. And so, like, people will look and be like, oh my God, there's 40 things for me to buy? No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm not doing that. And then they just close it. Or they don't realize that you can go and watch, you can go and play all of the old events. Or they don't realize you can, yeah, that's big. That's big. Hope it will load faster. Same. Same. The leaderboard's the top bar. What is the top bar? Oh, that's up here. Where you see, like, how much gold and Aether bucks you have. Lobby pop-ups and general pop-ups. The goal of these updates are to improve the user experiences on the screen while creating a new UI art direction that we can bring to more screens as time goes on. We're super excited to get this update out, but bringing the design to more menus is going to take longer than anticipated. And explain why in the next section. Now you need to get a job to use the new store. Ooh, online modes. Ranked, casual, cruise, lobbies. I wonder if you highlight one, does it like skew and then bulge out and then have color? Like, that's got to be the way you highlight it, right? Cool. Dope. Dope. Fortnite game mode UI ew. In what fucking way do you think this looks like Fortnite UI? How does this look like Fortnite UI? Fortnite menu UI. Because it's this? Like, be for real. A ton of live service games use the big identically square chunks for game mode selection. Do you think they need to make a new shape? Is that the problem? Is that they're rectangles? Come on. This is just how game UI works. Yes, you're an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm not telling. They already have a new shape. Look at the arcane. It's already in a new shape. This is so clean. It has nothing going on, and this has a bunch of stuff in the background. We can't do this. It's still mid. Shut up. Simply invent new shapes. Like, are you mad that it doesn't? This is what I think of for online modes. I'm literally an artist. I don't care. I don't care. Are you mad that it doesn't look like this? These also aren't rectangles. They're skewed. They're slightly skewed. Like, I'm not saying that these menus are amazing, but like, be for real by calling it a Fortnite menu. Be for real calling it a Fortnite menu. All right, anyways. I'm not defending if it's good or bad. I'm just saying that not calling it a Fortnite menu is crazy. I'm not saying it's good or bad or mid or anything. I think it looks all right. Calling it a Fortnite menu is crazy. It's better than what we have. Also that. Bro, I'm crying. We love rage baiting. To be fair, I am playing up my reaction to this right now, obviously. This is not how I would fully react normally. It's more fun for everybody if I react this way, if I go a little bit more over the top. But still, that's crazy. I forgot that I just have... Chat, this is on one of my other windows right now. I have 4 monitors. I have a middle monitor, I have a vertical monitor, I have another vertical monitor, and then I have a prompter over here. Prompter is what chat's on. I forgot that one of the vertical monitors just has this on it right now. It's just me Google searching the word Parmesan. Because I wanted to make sure I spelled it right. And so I look over and I got jump scared by just seeing a bunch of pictures of Parmesan cheese. Anyways, that's getting closed now. Parmesan? Yeah, that's when I did spell it wrong. All right. Well, I spelled it wrong yesterday once, and that's why I needed to double check. Another improvement to these menus is planned to coincide with the release of items and casual stages. We plan to update the online queues to resuscitate the existing ones and have more players queuing up for casual matches. We'll do this by simplifying the online options and include a rotating system. Oh, they're going to do rotating game modes. They're going to do rotating game modes. So modes like 2v2, Cruise, and Free-for-all get their time in the sun, where it's easier to find a match for a period, and then rotate back out of being spotlighted. I like that in Apex. There are certain game modes that it's like, I probably wouldn't play this game mode all the time, but when I know it's only up for... When I know that game mode's only up for, like, 2 weeks, I'll play it more. Symphony, thank you. The design is still being finalized, but no matter how the queues end up, you'll be able to play whatever mode you like in public and private lobbies whenever you want. So you will be able to play all of the mode in the lobbies. It's just the queue will be like, today we're doing free-for-all in the queues. Maybe every 24 hours it switches to 2v2 or to, like, cruise, items. Interesting. Okay. So, like, Apex does their, like, mixtape game modes. I wonder if it'll be like that. I wonder. It has benefits? We'll see. They do it so that you can keep each of the casual game queues busy enough. I'm just worried still. We'll see. I like it in theory. I just don't know how to work out. Splatoon doesn't have a static give a rank to you? Sure. Yeah, it says you can queue any mode in the private lobbies. Another focus, oh yeah, they did improvements for optimization. Now it takes longer to warm your shaders, and then after that, you will have smoother gameplay for like the rest of the time. It is at 69%. Yes, chat. The queue's already dead a lot of times, so it doesn't start condensing. No, I think condensing it's smart. I just never would have thought about doing the rotating ones, but I do think it makes sense. Improving the optimization of the game. We do know that we need to do this to get console eventually, but with new features and menus that launched in 2025, we've seen PC players running into performance issues both in and out of gameplay. Yep. We've decided to split the priorities of Tom, our back-end engineer, to give him some time to help on performance. His first change just came out in a hotfix last week, as the game will now warm shaders during the boot screen, which should help reduce the amount of players who run into stutters when first loading menus, meshes, or VFX. Yeah, like there's times where you'd be like, all right, we gotta play, make sure we do all of Orcane's moves because they all have different water effects, and then we'll be able to play the game. Performance of the game has been so good post-update, it feels way better. It must have been bad on your computer specifically then. I'm hearing some people that are saying they're having problems, but I feel like that's a lot like server issues. All right, here's the big deal that people are talking about. I did have lots of first time against each character on game. The boot game ran slow. Yes, that is exactly what this is a fix for. With all the active development and changes we are looking to make, it'd be easy to assume that Aether Studios and Rivals of Aether 2 are in a great spot right now. In many ways, you would be correct. We have been able to achieve so much and hit all of our goals on our 2025 roadmap while simultaneously starting development for 2026 features. Oh no, Dan is Steam chart posting. It's fine. Player counts and in-game sales peak around each character release. Galvin had the smallest peak, and we have struggled to maintain players in the months between characters. So this is E is Aeolus. Okay, wait, you can't see it. E is Aeolus. O was Olympia. I wanted to say Arcane, and that was not right. A is Absa. FW is Free Weekend. G was Galvin. LR, Lorena. So that tells you that Lorena peaked a little bit above Absa and Galvin. Olympia, highest peak. Olympia, the highest peak, but also had one of the faster drop-offs, if you notice here. Olympia dropped off pretty quickly. Lorena is like, had a higher peak, but isn't dropping as fast. And I think it's because people came back to the game and are like, oh wait, the rest of the game is better now too. Cool. Neat. Because Ollie players are bad. I think it was less that and people didn't like fighting against the Olympias. I think that's what it was. I think people hated fighting against Broken Olympia. We're back up. I'm very curious to see what the next... Ollie was overtuned? Yeah, that's what I meant. And this is not new to us. We've talked about this on stream before. When people are like, oh, the game's doing poorly. When did he take this? 272. He must have taken this at like 3 in the morning. That's crazy. Came for Olympia, left because of Olympia. Truly at what cost? All right. However, these developments have come at a cost. When we had a great launch at the end of 2024, because it sold way more than they expected to, we determined that we had to act quickly to maintain momentum and devoted resources to 3 key areas at once. First, we hired additional artists and animators in order to release the 12 months of cosmetics and the 4 new characters that we set out to achieve. Secondly, we outsourced the development of Steam Workshop in order to develop it alongside the game. Thirdly, we hired new team members to help update our UI to improve the user experience and visual quality. In retrospect, I probably should have committed to just one of these goals for 2025. Because when the last 3 months of sales came in under my expectations, which if you remember here, Galvin didn't have as big of a bump as they thought it would. So the last 3 months did worse than they thought. Like, I think that post Lorena, we're going to see a higher float, a higher low than after Galvin. That's my read on it right now from like community perspective. In fact, we can probably cheat a little bit. Steam TV. I pull this up often enough that it is in my 961 average peak. 833 right now. Okay, so Galvin came out. 165. 237. And then 3 days. That was on a Tuesday. Let's see the next Tuesday. The next Tuesday was down to 671. This one, Tuesday. The next Tuesday was at 1052. Yeah, it's holding on to the players right now. I do wonder how much 2XKO's release impacted Galvin's numbers. It's 2 different player bases. I don't feel like it impacted it that much. There's me, but I don't think there's like a ton of people. So yeah, it is currently holding on to people better than it was before. I think the game's in a better spot right now too, though. Feel like, but like, if you were expecting the last 3 months, which was October, November, December, to have bigger sales, and you really needed those. And then it was your lowest peak, and you didn't hold on to the characters as much, or the peak as much. That's rough. That's really rough. Even here, we had Tuesday. All right, we'll do Wednesday for Olympia, 346 to the next Wednesday. Wow. Oh, wait. Next Wednesday, 145. So that's less. That's half. I would need to do math. But I feel like this is holding up longer at the end here than this was. But I could be totally wrong. I could be totally wrong. Patches over that time were really small. Yeah. We also haven't had patches, if you mean in the last 3 months. I don't know what I just clicked on. We haven't really had patches during that time either. You are right. All right. We've had a great launch. In retrospect, I should have done... Because the last 3 months of sales came in under my expectations, the financial burden of doing so much at once came to a head at the end of the year. Unfortunately, it means that we've had to reduce our team size in order to continue development in 2026. Last week, I informed the team that we'd be letting go of 8 developers across multiple disciplines, which make up a quarter of our studio, because they have about 30. So 8, 16, 24, 32. Yeah. This includes SBS, our esports manager, Walls, one of our game programmers, Garrett, our senior concept artist, Irina, our junior 3D artist, Luke, our junior 3D animator, Jasmine, our UI programmer, and more. That fucking sucks. That blows. That really sucks. Garrett's gone? Yeah. If you don't know, Garrett was the senior concept artist. I don't think I follow Garrett, but Garrett does immaculate work. Like, Garrett did this. It's really good. It's really good. Garrett did all of these. We will still have people doing the splash art and doing everything else. But that one hurts. That one hurts. For me, I'm really good friends with SBS. That's why we don't have a Lorena one yet. Oh my god, I think you're right. Yeah, that art's amazing. I'm really good friends with SBS. I said at the beginning of the stream, I would not be doing what I'm doing now if it wasn't for Steven. Steven Sabansky was like one of the big pushes for me to do more commentary in this game. There's splash art for Lorena. Oh wait, there is splash art for Lorena. There's her on the mountain of bodies. That means that George or Edalus will be handling who's already they both are under what they call community management. That means I assume that George / Edalus will be doing more of the esports stuff. It still sucks. I love Steven. Steven has already posted. Steven has posted a big thread about like thoughts on time being in the community and everything. It was emotional reading it. I'm not gonna like put that up. If you want to go find it, it's on Twitter. Steven said the last day is going to be at Evo. So, or not at Evo, at Genesis. So, there's no ill will. No, there's no ill will. Steven specifically said it's not because there was a lack of work, it's because of funding. And Steven has said that this gave me the chance to work for my favorite game for over 6 years. One of the most senior people on the team. So, it all sucks, but there we go. I am so excited to give Steven a giant hug at Genesis and cry with him and wish him the best. Steven, Brosa, and I actually all hung out in Steven's hotel room after last Genesis. Just we after the game was announced, but before it was like publicly playable, just to think about what the game was like and reminisce. Or that was 2 Genesises ago, not last one. Here, this is important. We didn't want to let any of these team members go, as they have all done amazing work and have been fantastic to work with. If our plans pay off, we'd like to bring as many of them back later this year as we can. If you work in the industry and have any openings, please reach out to me or the team members. I can also vouch for at least Garrett and SPS. Hung out with SPS after Heatwave once. He was so inspiring to me. SPS, to me, SPS was a geologist. He worked with rocks. People are worried about what this means to the game's future. Yeah, I understand. I understand that. And to me, SPS was a huge, like, proof that if you cared about something enough and you put in work and you put in effort and you were good at what you did and had some luck, that you could do what you love for a living, that you could make it happen. And I still think he's proof of that even after this. But it does suck. It really sucks. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be texting him right now. One second. Okay, this isn't chat. Sorry. I was typing my D&D campaign because they're like, hey, Wisely, we're supposed to play on Tuesday. Are you good? And I had to be like, my subathon is still going on, and it's going on a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. So, can we make it work? I don't know. I had people that are like, you should just play D&D on stream. We are over 4 years into doing... We're over 4 years into doing this campaign. No one will understand a thing that's happening if we play one single D&D session on stream. I'm sorry. What class? I play as a wild magic barbarian. We're playing Pathfinder. It would be funny. It would be. Actual play is so hot right now. It is just not our... We're not doing like voice acting and everything else. Gaius, I told the stream that you took the game off of Shadowhawk. And they were all very, very impressed. And yes, that is a genuinely phenomenal game win for you from not playing the game seriously beyond like on launch till now. And then getting into it again with Wisely Wars. Okay. But yeah, I just told them that I might not be able to play tomorrow. I don't really know how else I could make it work. Alright. We'll be waiting for Gaius to go 2-2 at the next tournament and then 3-2 at the next one. That's some crazy improvement. Eventually you'll be going 8-2 and you'll just be winning everything. Feeling comfortable with your play these days? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gaius, I need to mention this to Krub as well, because Krub answered the Twitch Rivals post about the Twitch Rivals event and was like, how do I get in? But I think it was too late. Assuming that I'm co-streaming it the way I'm planning on, I want to just open up a voice call for like anybody that is in Wisely Wars but isn't one of the players, because 7 of the Wisely Warriors are in Twitch Rivals. I think it'd be fun to open up a voice call and have us just like chill and chat and commentate over it while we're watching everybody. I think that'd be really fun for like you, Krub, whoever wants to join. They do need to slow down to the skins and lock in on optimization, accessibility options. Yes, that's stuff they were all talking about. Stuff they're all talking about. The new plup, yes. I'd love to support the Warriors. I think it's at 2 p.m. Pacific time, but I'm also probably just going to have a chat for whoever wants to hang out. The skins fund the game, though. The skins fund the game from the people that already like the game. The skins don't bring in new people, and I think they need new people as well. It's both. It's definitely both, and they're trying to balance that. Like, it's like me, like with streaming. I make more immediate money from streaming, but I grow my audience overall more from making videos and YouTube videos. My only shop pricing change would be to make the stages a little cheaper. They're really cool, but I don't usually see them. I'm going to tell you from the back end, as someone who gets paid whenever they make new stuff, because people use my code, which has been going very well. I'm making like $6 a day lately, which is pretty good. Last 30 days has been 122. Anytime they do a stage skin, I get way more. Stage skins do very well. Stage skins sell more than like any individual character, because individual characters, only the people who made those characters buy them. The stage skins already sell really well. So I'm in a pirate campaign, and they said we could play down a person. I don't have any ideas how to make it work. We're throwing you overboard. It'll be a combat session, so not the end of the world. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Unfortunately, I feel like streaming one session this late in the campaign would ruin the vibes. And that's if I'm not literally... Wait. That's if I'm not literally co-streaming the event. There we go. I like how everyone just calls Pathfinder D&D. I mean, it's easier. I play Pathfinder. I've also played 5e. I'm going to be doing a one-shot in Pathfinder 2 with a bunch of Smash people I'm excited about. All content creators, so it would be funny for us to stream it, but I think none of us want to. It's just D&D with different rules. It's D&D with different rules. All right. Let's finish this so that we can do the 2xKO updates as well. This round of layoffs will be very difficult for a studio. So I'd make a Roa one-shot. So low-key, in the one-shot I'm playing, I'm accidentally playing a Roa character. There's a character in D&D, or in Pathfinder 2, there's a character archetype that's called the Kineticist, which is someone who can, like... They're basically a bender from Avatar. And I thought it'd be cool because I've been wanting to watch Avatar again lately to play that. And then everyone in our campaign started choosing like we have a Tabaxi and we have a, I forget what Pathfinder calls all theirs. We have like a bird person and we have a whatever. So suddenly everyone's choosing animal characters. And so I was like, fine, I'll play as a monkey. I'll play as a monkey because Everyone else is choosing animals, so we're a roving pack of animal characters, even though it's not all... It's still in Pathfinder, so we'll still be fighting, like, orcs and humans and elves and whatever, but we are all a roaming band of animal-themed characters. And I'm playing as a airbender. So I'm just playing as a Rivals character on accident. I'm playing as an airbending monkey who's not Hodan. He's very different than Hodan, but still. The entire time I'm like, guys, I think I'm accidentally making a Rivals character. I explicitly didn't want to make a Rivals character. Because before everyone else chose animals, I'm like, I get that this is kind of like Rivals. I'm viewing this as like Avatar. D&D with different rules is just a different TTRPG, just like how Roa isn't just Melee. Yeah. What'd I miss? We're going over the 2025 recap and 2026 plans. We're at the end, which means we're on a downer right now because they had to do some layoffs. All right. Okay, let's finish reading this. This round of layoffs will be difficult for our studio. The first time our studio dealt with them, we decided to delay story mode development, and most of the people we had to let go were all working on story mode. This time, the members have been integral across multiple different departments at Aether Studios and are a big part of what we do. The updates to our menus will take time as the remaining engineers and artists will have multiple responsibilities. And our cosmetic cadence will need to decrease as we lose a core member. Same with esports and community stuff. George will be handling all of that now. SBS did say he's been putting together a R2CS 2026 plan document that he is submitting so that they have all of the documents down right away and they don't need to do any of that throughout the year, but someone's supposed to run it. Someone's supposed to keep the machine going. As difficult as the last couple of months have been, I hope that we will find our footing in 2026. We truly believe in the updates that we have released this month, as well as the casual focus updates we are planning for later this year. My goal is to get the studio to a position where we can hire some of the team members back and end 2026 as the best year of Rivals of Aether 2 so far. Thanks for reading, and thanks for the support. Good notes. Good notes. Sucks at the end, but the stuff is smart. I think focusing a lot heavier on casual play is a very good choice. I think that, especially between workshop, items, stages, because you have to grow the player base overall. Because if you grow the player base overall and then like 10% of them buy a character skin, that's way more money than like we make 3 more character skins and that's it. You like how transparent it was? Yes, I agree. We will be here for Aether Studios, truly. Some people were saying that they don't think items and everything are going to be a big deal, but then I'm seeing people in chat that are like, I cannot wait to get my friends into it by playing items. So, workshop items are going to go crazy, though. Did they mention there's going to be workshop items? I'm just typing into my D&D chat quick. Let's say I won't be there now. Unfortunately, I'll let you know if any of that changes. I'm basically telling them I'm bummed, but I didn't think the subathon would go this well. I thought that there was a chance it would go till Tuesday, but that's like a 4 or 5 day subathon already. And I thought it'd be like, oh, well, maybe I finish up on Tuesday before D&D is playing. So I just stop streaming anyways. What if that happens? And now it's like, oh, I'm going to be live a full extra day past there. I gotta do that. Yep. Because we're still at 14 hours. And I started late today, so I am going to stream longer than the, like, 8:30 that I was expecting to. I'll probably go more until, like, 10. But it is what it is. Creatures of Ether characters and Pokeballs would be a lot of effort, but would be funny. That would be sick, actually. All right, good update. I forgot that I had Garrett stuff. If you want to support Steven, honestly, everybody go retweet Steven stuff if you have Twitter. Because I want that dude to get hired immediately. With community manager and esports for Studios of Aether. I've already retweeted it. It's a very good thread about his time in the games. If you don't know, Steven is the head TO for Heatwave, which is the only Rivals major that is Rivals first and not Smash first, and then Rivals has been added to it. Rivals is always the biggest game at Heatwave. All the other games at Heatwave are like casual stuff. Or not casual, are like small indie games. He is the reason that Arizona Rivals is extremely strong. I think they literally have more people for Rivals 1 than Rivals 2 right now. He's bigger into Rivals 2, and that's fine. Assuming I find employment and stability, I still plan on running Heatwave 9 this year and will likely travel to miscellaneous events if they're looking for a seasoned TO with over a decade of experience. Or if they're running Rivals 1 and I can afford the trip. We love Steven. This is such a good photo. Steven in the middle, George and Penguin. I'm in one of these right here. Would watch anyways. Would watch what anyways? But yeah. Yes, please. Has literally already said, once I'm stable, I'm planning on leaning into Rivals 1 longevity. Doing more stuff. I'm excited. I'm so sad that this is happening. But he is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful person. We love Steven so much. Oh my god, I didn't see this before. It sucks so much to part ways like this. I still remember getting lunch with you, talking about what the position would be, and if we could hire someone to come in and run the esports with George. I'm looking forward to seeing you at Genesis and hope we cross paths again soon. Fuck. Man, that's so sad. Fuck. That's just heavy. Man, money makes this world tough. It does. Capitalism sucks. I doubt SBS will be unemployed for long. I mean, that's something that you could see in here is that he was a geologist before this. Like, this was purely a passion thing. And they took someone who's like, I have built up a local scene for this game, and I've built up the largest major that is grassroots for this game. And they were like, yeah, we'll bring you on to run our esports. It's so sick. That's so sick. Did he like that? Yeah. All right, we're not just gonna like read through all of this. I do like all the photos. It's just people saying your work was amazing. Hopefully no one's shitting on this. Okay, good. Oh, am I still going viral? I am. I am going viral for something that I posted very off. Jesus. Okay, mentions. I gotta mute this. I have to fully mute this. All right, it got another 2K likes while we were going over those patch notes, which is crazy. That's just the meme that I found in my mentions with somebody and then posted. We will be doing mute this conversation because it's making my notifications unusable. That's so funny that I just... Your mind? I didn't make this. Nick is great. Nick was the creative producer at Team Liquid. We never met each other in person. We just follow each other. This is where I need to admit that I just found it. This is where I need to admit, I saw this edit months ago and just refound it. Refound it in my picks. Refound, yes. If not, Wisely Original. There are some Wisely Original memes. There's not many. If not a Wisely Original meme. There we go. I wish this was my mind. Based as always wisely. I'm just sharing a meme someone else made. That's so funny. What having charge inputs does to a motherfucker. Calvin and Hobbes, my beloved. Truly, there's a reason that my dog is named Hobbes. There's a reason. Alright, maybe my stuff will be usable after this. Alright. Alright. And then I have Doom and Glooming. There's some very cool stuff that we get to talk about now. There's some very cool stuff in the future. I'm very excited for items. I'm very excited for casual stages. You just discovered there's a new Lorena palette for the Twitch drops tomorrow. Nice. The geology to game dev pipeline is very real. Is it? Or is real spelled wrong on purpose? Is that a rock joke that I'm unaware of? Is that a type of rock? R-A-R-E-A-E-L? Nope, that's the former Governor General of the Dutch East Indies. I thought that maybe you spelled it wrong on purpose and then it was part of a joke. Real is not spelled wrong on purpose. Got it. Okay. I thought that maybe my chat was really smart. Risky search with stream on? I didn't think it was that risky. Real is not spelled wrong on purpose. Alright. Alright. Someone asked if it was gaming time. It is not yet. It is not yet. Because we also have news from 2XKO. 2XKO has their launch is coming out tomorrow. 2XKO's full launch and the new characters coming out tomorrow. And they have sent the patch notes, so I want to see how they're changing my characters. That's it. For gaming though, we gotta prep for doing the nurse stock exchange episode. That'll be in like an hour. So I'm gonna need chat to help me prep for that. They're both very nice gigs. All right, there we go. There we go. After that, I am like 5 levels away from completing the 2XKO battle pass, and that ends tomorrow, or that ends tonight. So I kind of want to get that on stream. Maybe we'll play some rivals. I need to see when Dad is down to play. If we're doing the PM All-Stars. Okay. That looks like a very impractical gun. I mean, it's, yeah. Yes. Yes, it is. Also, if y'all don't know, I'm doing a subathon right now. Let's make a shout out for all of this quick. We are on day 3 of the subathon. And on day 3, we are now at 14 hours, 2 minutes, 25 seconds left. I started with 10 hours. Each day is a 10-hour day. Because I can't do this as a 24-hour stream because of my actual work and everything else going on. So, somehow, we are 3 days in, and I have longer to go still. We're 3 days in, and we at least have another day and a half. So we will at least be doing tomorrow and Wednesday. Which is nuts. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. If you donate, if you give some subs, every sub gets about 9 minutes. Takes about 70 subs to guarantee another day. So every sub is about 9 minutes, or, 500 bits. $5 donations are both 15. Because it's about $1. $1 is basically 3 minutes. If someone donates 5 gift subs, they get to do a best of 5 in any game that I own. Usually it's fighting games, but any game that we both own. Some people have gifted me games just so they can fight me in them, and I won. I will take that to the grave. If you give 10 subs, it's a best of 5 in any game that I own, within reason. You can't make me play a best of 5 in a game that takes an hour per round. If you give 25 subs, you will be listed as an executive producer on a future main channel high-effort video. So a fully scripted, edited video, or a video that's made from a big event that I've done. And it's not like all of the executive producers will be listed. It will say, like, this video was brought to you by James Typhoon, who has already gotten one of these. In fact, James has 2 of them. 50 gift subs, and you'll be listed as an executive producer. And you can talk with me to help decide what kind of topic you want me to cover. You can't make me cover a specific thing, but you can help, like, narrow down either, like, hey, I want you to talk about this character or this kind of game or, like, this vibe. And, like, we can workshop it together until we come up with something that we both like. Because that has to be something I think will get views and that I'm interested in talking about, obviously. So, those are the big individual rewards. We also have the larger goals, which are every character I've ever made. We did a tier list for that on day 1. I'm filming the live stock exchange episode with Nurse later today. We've unlocked playing PM All-Star mode with Dad Izek. And Dad will teach me Spelunky, because that's one of Dad's more, like, content-focused things. At 175, chat ordered me a pizza. That is why they keep typing exclamation point Parmesan in chat, because it was a stuffed crust with Parmesan pizza, or Parmesan garlic stuffed crust with extra cheese, and then a layer of Parmesan Asiago cheese, and then Parmesan garlic sauce instead of red sauce, and then jalapenos, hot sauce, and mushrooms on top. I will say, it honestly tasted all right. But, dear God, it was so much cheese. It's so much cheese. And I definitely was constipated this morning. It's a reason I was drinking some coffee. I'm good now, I think. It's so heavy. It was a medium, and it will have gotten me through 3 meals by the end. And I usually can nail down a medium so fast. Speaking of the best of 3 requests, I do want to squeeze mine in later today. Yes, Crimson Guitarist has 2 more best of 3s that he's redeemed. We just have to play them still. I do want to squeeze mine in later today if possible, if only because we have a friend who knows the game like the back of her hand, who can help me show off Stardust Valkyries and Abomination Fight Pit Deluxe very well. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I'm definitely down for that. In fact, we could probably look at the 2XKO patch notes. I'm not going to go over them nearly as in-depth as I did the Rivals one. We could do one of them and then play Nurse and then do the other one. Would that work? Would that work? I think it would. I do need to get questions ready for Nurse, because I've done the stock exchange interview once where I didn't have questions listed ahead of time, and you just run out of stuff fast, and it's not as good. I want to have a bunch of things like listed ahead of time. We are at, so we're at 178 subs. You can you can't see on this screen, but it's in the top left corner. So we're a little over 20 subs away from unlocking the entire series of how this character works, where I will at least get 2 out a month of, like, here's how Maple works, here's how Galvin works, here's how, well, I already did Galvin, here's how Lorena works, here's how, all of them. At 225, I will be doing a beard care tutorial. It says immediately, Unless I'm like doing a thing with a guest. All the immediately or same day are assuming I'm not like with a guest at the exact same time. 250, I'll be doing a first time Lovers of Aether playthrough. It'll be blind. I've never played before. 300, we've got modded Balatro with Murphy, obviously, one of the Wisely Warriors. I've played Balatro a lot. I've gotten to Nanymph. I've gotten Gold Stakes. I've never played any of the mods. And that is what, like, a big thing for Murphy's content. Got a bunch of different things. The Melee roguelike. Two new Plat Fighter character archetype videos. Why do I have this listed twice? This got copied. There's something that's missing here. I don't think I was supposed to do 4 videos. Whatever, we'll figure that out when we get there. One that people are really excited about at 550. Chat will be making me a Fursona. You know what? We'll take this one out. Unless we think of a better one. Because I don't want to promise too many videos all back to back. Although every 25 subs does guarantee a new video that I will be making on that twice a month cadence. And then we're going to move Fursona to 500. More archetypes, yes. Truly. We'll move that to 500. Chat gets to make me a Fursona. If you look here later at 800, I will get a PNG tuber commission of the Fursona and stream like that for at least a week. You mentioned Dungeons of Aether being on the list before. Is it that? I think Dungeons was like one of the like casual content if this goes on for several weeks. Was like some of the evening casual content. Especially the longer this goes, the more likely I am to be able to make it a the more like I am to be able to make it a like 24/7 thing instead of a 10-hour chunk thing. Because right now it is in 10-hour chunks. Wisely Wars 2, that's just start the planning on it. I will do Wisely Wars 2. That is just like I'll be able to start planning it faster. Same with the Workshop Character Jam. Fighting games, but on edibles. I will get a Plat Fighter or FGC tattoo. And if we get to 5,000, the stretch goals are stretched for a reason. I have a limit set where I will do this up until Genesis. If we are like clearly crushing it, maybe I'll extend it past Genesis, but I have to take a break during that week or during that weekend. We'll see. But these are like the equivalent if I had gotten like 3 months of funding. So like, I think 5,000 subs is, what is that? That's like $14,000. Yeah, it's $15,000. 25 shy. I'm willing to shave my beard for that. I'll be real. I can be bought. I can be bought. I haven't seen my chin since 2019. All right. Let's go over the 2XKO patch notes. And then we're gonna have Crimson play a game with us. Crimson play a game with us at like 6:30, 6:45. We gotta start prepping for Nurse. Or actually, let me DM Nurse. Just to double check that she's still good. Just says around the same number tomorrow. We'll figure it out. All right. Patch notes. New champion. Caitlyn, we're getting a shooter. Blitz is getting buffed. Brahm's getting buffed. Darius is getting buffed. Jinx, Vi are all getting buffed. That's what we expected. We also expected Ari, Echo, Teemo, Yasuo to get nerfed. And Allow is just getting adjustments. I play Echo and Darius. So one of my characters is getting nerfed. One's getting buffed. I'm fine with that. New content. Champion recruitment event. Expert trials. I already struggle with the advanced trials. Expert trials will be rough. Training mode and ranked. Thank God. I get to play in training mode and practice combos while I'm queuing up for ranked. New stage, Pharaoh's Promenade. The arcade mega bundle. I saw these. The arcade mega bundle looks good. New trials. I'm willing. I'll play those on stream for sure. I also will be streaming this game. Whoa. Online game modes will be unavailable on January 20th from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific time. Okay, so I will have to stream this way later, which will be after. That means it'll for sure be after the Twitch Rivals for Rivals 2. I assume that I'd be streaming this game most of the time tomorrow. But that means that like 2 to 6 is just Pacific time. Longer patch downtime than normal. I mean, this is the official launch, so it kind of makes sense. The champ reveal trailer. Chad, have you all seen this? Have you seen this? We can play that. I don't think I've played it this great.
Sheriff Kierman, sighting target.
Oh, that is 1080. Why does it look like it's low res? There's no way this is high resolution. Let's force. There we go. That was weird.
Sheriff Kierman, sighting target.
I don't think this is a character for me. Gun.
Consider this your
Jeez.
warning shot. Take time.
I'll say I don't think some people are seeing this and they're like, oh no, another annoying zoner. I think I'm fine. I don't think she's gonna be a terrible set play zoner that I'm gonna hate. Maybe she'll be a set play zoner, but not one that I hate. She looks fun. Sets the trap down, does a combat roll, traps you into it. That looks cool. The like shot with the after shot. They've called this a reload shot. You can choose if you want to do a reload shot. So bam, bam, that's the reload shot.
Up you go.
Can she combo off the throw like some people can? Wall bounce, combat, shot. Like that stuff looks cool.
Care to join me?
I will definitely play her a bit. I'll play her a bit. I just don't see it being a character that I'm going to
Not on my
main.
watch.
And I'm not as good at 2XKO as I am at Rivals, where I can just like brute force learning a character. I don't brute force learning characters very well. I'm bad at learning new characters in traditional fighters. So I can only do so much.
Not on my watch.
Bam.
One moment. Hold.
Oh my god, double tag where she just does gun. She's got Aegis Reflector!
One clear
She
shot.
just has Yuri and Aegis. This skin is sick. This skin looks dope.
Cheers.
It's gonna cost money.
Case closed.
Here, Aegis Reflector. Bang. 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 It's nasty. It's nasty.
Shot. Keep thinking you're clever.
Does shooting through the Aegis Reflector like power up your stuff? You think this character is going to be more than a little nuts? We'll find out tomorrow. We'll find out.
Nice try. Shall we? Like I said, I don't miss. You can't avoid my sights.
Triple side swap, okay. It counts as a headshot from the article. Oh, it does the headshot thing. All right, we're not going to explain all of that. I don't want to go into all of it. I more want to just go over the patch notes, but I figured we'd talk about the new character. We're adding a new champ to the roster. Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. Other people know who this is. I don't. I know that she was in Arcane and that people are tilted because of that. Moveless video. I'll pull that up if we have time. You can purchase her immediately with 1 champ token, 1,000 KO tokens, or the Ultra Battle Pass bundle. I already have a champ token, so I'll do that. And I'll probably just do the regular Battle Pass bundle. Or, wait, or there's a champion recruitment event, which lasts for 3 weeks. So I don't even need to spend my champ token. I can just get her through the recruitment event. Okay. After 3 weeks, she'll become purchasable for 10k tokens. Got it. I mean, I already have the champ tokens. So I already have like 3 more champ tokens because I bought the like middle bundle for it, specifically so that I could get new characters fast. But I didn't realize there was recruitment events. We'll see how that works. The launch trailer. This, okay, we will watch this. Because it is cool. God, it's so loud. This is more focused on skins. New skins, arcade. I'd say them for a champion you're actually excited for. I don't know who I'm excited for, though. Dude, this Blitz skin is so good. This Ultra V Blitz skin is so sick. Hello?
Don't look away.
Bam, it's this one. This Blitz skin is dope. If I still played Blitz like I did like day one. Hey, hate how this game looks. Sorry, not sorry. It's all right. You also hated the UI and said that it looked like Fortnite. So I have learned to not trust your opinions on how the game looks. I think this game looks great. It's fine.
Not on my watch. Headshot.
Okay. Braum might have the most impactful changes. I just don't care about avatar items. I don't care at all. The Jinx skin is cool, but I don't play Jinx. This is just a Splatoon skin in my mind. The skin is just Splatoon coded for me. I don't know if that's accurate or not. Something about the hat and the headphones together is what does it. It looks cool. Echo. You think this is a Battle Pass skin, which means I will be able to get it and I will be playing it. Chroma Crash. Okay. I do like the arcade Echo, but I didn't spend money on it. Splatoon coded is my vibe exactly. That's fair. It has a good, like, aesthetic. I think I'll probably play that Echo, though. Unless I can get the arcane one. Introducing Frame Perfect. Oh, right! So these are skins that go to, if you buy them, they go to the 2XKO tournaments. And I'm a sucker for skins that support esports. So I will, unless these are like $100, I'll probably buy any of the Frame Perfect ones for characters I play. I probably will just drop that every time they do it. If they're like 30 or less. If they're like 50 to 100, or you can only get them in a bundle with everybody, no, but we'll see. Like, I play Echo, I'll probably get this one. I don't play Ari, I won't get that one. Although Streetwear Ari is a look for sure. For sure. I don't like this Darius. It's okay, it's not for me. It's not for me. I definitely don't like that Jinx. I just don't like any of the Heartseeker ones. Okay, that's fair. I just don't like this entire round of skins. I still need the, like, Dapper Darius. Bees! Oh, it's just called Bees. Okay. I only watched part of this earlier. God, there's a second bee on his chest. Game updates. Training mode from ranked lobby, thank God. The bee skin line is a classic. Is it in League? I assume it's in League too then. I need to see. So that's the stall that you can do now to bait parrying. You can do a stall with Darius to bait the parry here. Bop. Oh, wait. I didn't go back far enough. Bum. It's not going fast enough. Here. Wow, it does not like playing this through the thing. Because I'm not in YouTube itself. So you stall and then you pull them in. Yeah. Because people are getting really good at just parrying it on reaction now. Tons of characters have bees. Season 0 skins returning, which means I will be able to get Arcane Echo somehow. Somehow. Whee! The video game is coming out. Alright. 2XO is officially live on console. It's also getting console and crossplay, which is a big deal. 2XO trophies, PlayStation Plus. Oh, wait, you get... If you have PlayStation Plus, because you're paying for that, you get extra items. Interesting. Interesting, because you're paying for it already. There's trophies. Will I be able to get content from PC Early Access? Yes. Crossplay? Yes. Can I use the same account on console? Yes. Do I need to pay to play 2XE on console? No, but you need... Okay, got it. In a ranked lobby, you can now walk to an empty cabin, interact with it to enter training mode. While you're there, you can queue for matches. Thank God. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. Championship recruitment events are new in Season 1. You'll see it every time a new champ is added to 2XKO. During a champion recruitment event, play games and complete missions to unlock the new champion for free. Progress will be displayed in the Progression tab, Collection tab, and Lobby Pause menu. Note that championship recruitment events progress is separate from Battle Pass progress. So Battle Pass level skips don't affect champion recruitment events. I thought it would tell me what that I need to do. How long... I know that these are in Valorant as well. How long does it usually take to unlock a character through a recruitment event? How long? We're adding 2 new expert combo trials for each champ. All right. We spent the last few weeks trying to cut back on bugs and balancing some interactions that didn't have good or any counterplay. They're aware. More system changes are coming. All right, cool. Normally it's quite short, like a day or like a week or like an hour. If it's an hour, we're good. If it's longer, I mean, we're good, but then I might use my tokens. Projectile rules. Oh, yeah, if you hit a character while their projectile is out, the projectile automatically goes away now, which is a good change. Like a couple days. Okay, I'll probably just buy it because I'm a streamer. But if you aren't a streamer, you probably just play it anyways. Ari's ult. Jinx's stuff because there are things that stay out. Okay, got it. Projectile attacks that are chargeable now fire automatically when performing a handshake tag. Oh! Charging a projectile and handshake tagging was particularly hard to interact with. I hated it, yeah. Compared to physical strikes where parry and active hitbox are a viable option, often your only decision was to drop your combo to avoid a projectile. Now, as soon as they do the handshake tag, so they snap out, they automatically shoots instead of you being able to keep holding S1 and then letting it go. That's big against Ari, Jinx, and Teemo, for sure. For sure. If an assist fires multiple projectiles, hitting the point champ will prevent more of them from firing. Okay. Okay. Hitting a champ during the recovery frames of firing a projectile mid-air will cause an interrupt. Interrupts result in more damage, hit stun, and break meter. So it's even better if you're able to interrupt them. The most degen thing was tag mix with Teemo Slingshot. Yeah, I hated it. That's big. That's big. Backdash and forward dash adjustments. We've redistributed movements on our fastest backdashers, so they now travel backwards evenly across the backdash. Previously, champions moved much farther at the start of the backdash than at the end. This slows down backwards chain dashing while keeping the distance traveled relatively similar. So you just can't chain them as fast anymore? Like when you're hitting the buttons, you're like plinking across? Okay. I guess maybe it's the invincibility isn't as much. I'm not sure what I'm seeing here. Hobbs, you're fine. It's just our neighbor. What? Hobbs, you're fine. Hobbs, you're all right. What? I don't know if you can hear him. Hobbs. Hey, bud, Hobbs. There we go. Why are you being weird right now? There we go. I should feed you soon, but there we go. Yeah, it's Katie. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Echo's Dashwork said you have a big initial burst of speed, and then you settle into the actual run. It'll be more consistent overall. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how that impacts things. That's all right. All right. All right. 1 sec. I'm going to feed my dog, and then we'll keep going over this, and then we will be playing whatever game Crimson is making me play. Whatever game Crimson is making me play through the gift subs from yesterday. All right, 1 sec. Hops, touch. 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 There we go. All right. Probably Abomination Fight Pit Deluxe, but only if you have time to get questions for Nurse ready. Technically, Nurse and I have never said what time, just same time as we were planning on yesterday. So I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. Okay, Crimson, I just saw your message. Oh my god. My brother is engaged. What? Holy crap. You open up your family group chat and you find out your brother is engaged. Crazy. I mean, I knew that he was going to be proposing soon. I just didn't know when. Still very funny to be like, huh, why is my mom trying to call me right now? Because we had a whole conversation when people were like, are you going to propose over New Year's? And he's like, no, I don't want my proposal to be tied to a holiday. What a nuts thing to come back to. Yeah, I just... There we go. What just happened? My brother just told the family group chat that he is engaged now. We knew that he was going to be proposing soon. We just didn't know what day it was. And my mom noticed that I hadn't opened the family group chat since I started streaming today. So I didn't see it. So I was like, why is my mom trying to call me? What's going on? I thought wisely for a second. Was like, they proposed over text? No, they did not propose over text. Dad. Dad, you are in here saying what's up. What's good? Are you... So I haven't heard anything from the thing that I was DMing you about. Okay, Dad, without giving anything away, is that something I can tell my chat that it's maybe a possibility? Or am I just still waiting on confirmation or an email? Because that's kind of been like how I'm determining if we are what we are doing for our part of the stream. Also, chat, I'm having the last slice of the pizza. You think we're still waiting? I'm just going to message someone quick. BRB. No worries. This is the last slice of the pizza. Dad, if it's not me, that's totally fine. I'm fine either way. It just changes what stuff I have planned. Alawi, Braum, Darius, and Blitzcrank have a 1 frame faster jab now. Okay. Running away and calling assists is a powerful neutral strategy, so we're adding counterplay to make bad assist calls riskier. Hitting an assist now causes a 4-second cooldown. Oh, that's big. That's big. When assist is parried, they now lose collision. This coupled with full screen parry allows you... Okay, that's good. That's good. The dead champ should ruin fewer happy birthdays. That's good, because sometimes they just like would fall out of it and be weird. That's good. Break. Now activating break will now put your assist on a... Oh! Activating break will put your assist on a 2-second cooldown. You still have a small window to handshake tag while your assist is on the screen. I always forget that you can tag out during break anyways. Previously, this only applied when using freestyle. That's probably why I didn't realize it, because I play with freestyle. Juggernaut got buffed, which is interesting because for like the first 2 months of the game, people were like, dude, Juggernaut seems kind of crazy at a low level. And now I never hear about it anymore. Okay. Wow, I thought it would have more health but do like less damage or something. But nope, it's just better. Okay. I'm skipping a lot of this. Champ adjustments. Yeah, we're only doing the high level changes. We are not doing all of the individual things. For Ari, this patch we're primarily taking a hit at her aerial and grounded runaway. Mid-air Foxfire Blast no longer refreshes Ari's air dash. Okay, that's good. She could just stay in the air so long, and you'd whiff. The second you whiff an anti-air, she'd drop down on you. Yep. Spirit Rush Assist is no longer considered to be an aerial attack and can no longer be anti-aired. Oh, that's crazy. Backdash speed has been reduced or decreased. This change encourages more general, more thoughtful decisions on runaway patterns without a get-out-of-jail-free card. Thank God. Because I felt like I was just dead trying to chase Ari down all the time. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Blitz. Previously, Blitz's hurt boxes grew in size significantly when they went in for attack. This meant that Blitz would be punished for pressing buttons, which made blocking and assisting their primary way to play neutral. To help him throw out more limbs, we're removing many of the extended hurt boxes. Oh, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. You think he needs more? Maybe, but still. Faster light. And smaller hurt boxes are a big deal, I think. Closer? Yeah, we'll see. Better standing normal so that you had to fight more things than just the grab. Cool. All right. Braum. We're taking big swings to his kit. Okay. Stand Behind Me has a new animation to last significantly longer. That's nutty. No longer loses Unbreakable when performing this S2 Super. Yeah, that's a big deal. That's a very big deal. Increased move speed is also a very big deal for such a slow character. Sick. All right. We're going through this fast so that we can play games with Crimson and Crimson's friend that I do not know the name of. The one that where she knows Stardust Valkyries and oh my god, what's the name of the other game? They're both of the, that would be Katie. Oh, Katie, who followed the channel. Got it. Got it. Hello, Katie. Caitlyn just exists. Darius, one of my characters. Darius had trouble opening up his opponent because Apprehend can be parried on reaction. To improve Apprehend, we're making it chargeable. We're reducing the startup recovery cooldown of Salted Earth. Salted Earth was already so good. Oh my god. They're making his Down S2 better, which is the where he does that and then lets the line of, it's like his fireball. Okay. It was undertuned across the board and his use was limited. I liked it in combos. It was kind of bad in neutral. Okay. Can be performed sooner after it's erased. Startup has been decreased by 2 frames. Recovery has been reduced by 2 frames. Wait 1 second. I have like 3 people messaging me. Okay, wait, why didn't that send? I'm just talking to Dad about what we're doing on stream after this. Okay. Yay, Katie mentioned. Yes. Salted Earth, we said. Launch arc has been adjusted. Okay, wait. I need to tell Dad what we're doing. Alright, cool. Alright. Combo improvements. Wait, offensive improvements. Apprehend can now be charged. While charged, it doesn't do follow-ups, but it's always plus unblocked. Blocked? Block. Interesting. So you don't get the follow-ups, but you do get plus unblock. If I'm reading that correctly. Weird. Interesting. Cool. Cool, cool. Damage improvements. He's getting more damage? He already did so much damage. I'm not going to complain because I play him, but that seems a little silly. That's not what you need to nerf about Darius. Meter gain on bleeding opponents has been increased. That does now do 30 chip damage. People, what? I'm just better. Okay. It's all S1 to medium now that I'm looking at it. Interesting. Okay. All right, all right. That is down, is lower. I did use that too often. Cool. All right. We don't need to go through. Oh, okay. Echo. I play, so we're going to go over him. Echo continues to be a monster in the meta to reduce the power of offense. He can no longer cancel a failed throw into replay. That's all right, because I didn't do that. Partially because I thought it'd be nerfed, and partially because I'm bad. So that's because if he had an after image out, he could whiff a throw and then immediately go into replay and be like, nope, I didn't whiff it. I'm just good. I'm just good. Throw replay was for the Burrito OS. I never learned the Burrito OS. It was on my list of things to learn, but I didn't learn it. I wonder what the new OS people are going to go for is, because he can still do stuff, but he probably can't cover everything then. He was also really good even when people weren't doing that. Buffs. Heal tap now pushes opponents less far. Heal tap is hit stun. Oh, can you combo out of heal tap better now? Can you combo out of heal tap better? That's his overhead. No, that's not his overhead. Never mind. Never mind. It's not his overhead. I'm not as concerned. Because his overhead, you currently can't combo unless they are mashing. You can only combo on counter. That's a secondary low. Yeah, I realized that as I said it. That's his light, not his medium. Can no longer replay S2 after image out of a failed attempt throw. We found that on block pressure gave him this problematic, and having a no commitment strike throw didn't align with Echo's champion fantasy. All right, that's fine. These are all things where it's like, yeah, I'm still going to play this character. Medium range has been slightly decreased. No, it needed to be decreased. It was really good. I hit people with medium in times where I'm like, that should not have hit, but all right. That's fine. That's cool. Flip it. This is the one I'm talking about. It got nerfed. Oh, that's the overhead I was thinking. Hit stun has been decreased on interrupt. So it's actually the opposite. That move got decreased. This move can now only combo into light on interrupt. So you can't counter hit somebody and then go into like a medium. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You have to go into a jab. First hit of Mega Time Wonder now causes damage scaling. That's fair. That's fair. So less damage on time on S1 Super stuff. The block stun has been decreased by... Why? I mean, sure. If I hit someone and block with that move, I just assume I'm dead. But maybe now I'm extra dead. Push black on air block, whatever. So don't use your super in stupid spots. And meter gain. Move midair from pulse combo to improve consistency. Oh, I don't care about pulse combos. Okay, I'm reading all of this. Echo's still going to be a monster. They removed the Burrito OS, and a lot of the top Echo players weren't even doing it. That's how good that character was. They weren't even doing it. Let's read the other big ones. Alawi, there's a lot of difficult combo routes that people weren't doing with Alawi because that just wasn't worth it. So that they're lowering her damage on the easy combo routes so that you have more damage on the hard ones. All right, that's fair. Alawi was kind of a very one-note combo character. Jinx. I think you need to speed up Jinx. I think that's what my call would be, is you speed up Jinx so that she can keep up with the with that. You're still good for 6. Okay. Crimson, are you in chat right now? Nurse is just DMing me asking if we're still good for 6, which would be 7 my time. I thought that we were going to be able to do it a little bit later. If we want to interview Nurse right away in 20 minutes, are you good with me doing that and then we do both of your games back to back after the interview? It is the 15 stock interview, so for better or worse, it won't take too long. It'll take like 30 minutes at most. That's up to you. You think that should work? All right. I'm telling her, yep, gonna come up with questions on stream in a sec, so don't tune in. So don't tune in. All right. Plus we can workshop questions. All right. Let's get through this fast so we can come up with questions for Nurse. If you don't know, Stock Exchange is an interview show that I do where I have 15 stocks to interview my opponents. As soon as the final stock is taken, the interview hard cuts. Now, the interview doesn't always hard cut if it's recorded on stream, because that's an in-edit thing, but the video version it will. But I don't let them finish answering the question. The only time I've made that a like bonus content for, it has been bonus content for the, for my channel members on YouTube. All right. Jinx to use every, so we're buffing power up, pow up up. Improvements to flame chompers. I don't remember what all each of these are. Get more setups off of throws and knockdowns. Okay, so it's like the grounded ones. All right, cool. The explosion chip damage from that ult has been decreased by 40. Thank God, that was so annoying. That was so annoying. Chompers is the snare trap. I know that, yeah. It does not fire any additional wrap. That's going to be big. It just stops. Her assist will be a little bit worse if you hit her out of it. Or if they tag. Cool. I'm fine with that. Teemo. Did Teemo get shot? Chomper is faster? Yeah. Yep. We're shipping the remaining Teemo nerfs. Oh, okay. It's the ones they talked about already. It's already better than it was. It's already better than it was. Medium block stun. Weird. It had frame data that didn't align with other champions. Oh, that was -4 on block and it's now -9. I didn't realize it was only -4. That's why. Happy to see them there. That they were overdue. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm looking for like big changes here. The number of darts has been changed. So I think it does more damage total, but it's now 8 darts instead of 9. Or no, maybe that does add up to the same amount. It's just so that it doesn't take as long. Oh, thank God Noxious Sweeper has been nerfed. That shit was so good. There's fewer mushrooms? Okay. Less length, so worse for super tag? Yeah, exactly. Badge nerfs, whatever. All right, most of those nerfs came from before. Vi got buffed. Allowing her to cancel charge, knuckle down, footwork into S1 specials. Oh, I did hear about that. Yeah, you can cancel those now. So she'll have pressure swing strings that are a bit better. I'm going to need to go over these later so that we have time to interview Nurse. Warwick, improving underused special moves, yeah. Warwick was just medium merchant, and now they're going to make it so that you can use other moves. So I'm going to skip that. Yasuo, I don't hate as much as I used to, but I still do not like him. More recovery in medium and down medium. Nice. Okay, because I felt like you could just hit me out of anything and just make it work, and now we can't as much. All right. Okay, chat. Chat, if you do not know, I have a show called... Stock Exchange, where I play someone, and as soon as they beat me, the show ends. It's an interview show. Think kind of like Hot Ones or something like that, where we are playing, and it's goofy because of all the things I do inside it. We're going to be playing Rivals 2 with Nurse. We have 15 stocks. When the show is done, or when the last stock is taken, whoever wins, the show immediately ends. Immediately ends. So I need you guys to help me come up with questions for Nurse. I need questions for Nurse. All right. There we go. Nurse. Stock Exchange. One thing I want to ask right away. Obviously, I always start with introduce yourself. I always do a small, like, Hot One style intro of, like, this is Nurse. They do this, this, and this, whatever. So... Welcome. Actually, I have this already fully written for a different one. I can't show this on stream because I don't want to leak other stuff that I'm working on, so give me one sec. Stock Exchange. I'm just copying the intro from Zeke. All right. Welcome to Stock Exchange, the show where I have 15 stocks to interview my opponents. As soon as the final stock is taken, the interview ends. That's it. We're done. I'm joined by Nurse. He's a commentator across a number of games, ranging from Alt to Rivals 2 to Marvel Rivals to another game with Rivals in the name. And she's a psychologist. Oh no, I'm going to mention that in one of the questions instead. Nurse, welcome to the show. There we go. So introduce yourself is always like the first question. And how did you get into commentary? All right. How many questions did I have for Zeke? All right, there we go. How did you get into esports commentary? What's the biggest moment you've ever commentated. Either biggest in scale, biggest to you emotionally, however you want to take that. For anyone who doesn't know... Oh wait, I need a tweet that we're doing this. It's Subathon Day 3, but more importantly, stock exchange is back. I have 15 stocks to interview my opponent. After that, the show immediately ends. I can't spell immediately. Immediately. Stock exchange gonna fucking crash tomorrow because our dumbass president. Well, also that. This is just a play on talk exchange and stocks, and that we are exchanging thoughts. What is he doing tomorrow? Or is it just like in general? 20-ish minutes. We're gonna be talking with Nurse. YouTube.com/wisely. There we go. Spain making more tariffs on our European allies. Yes. Okay. You are right. You are right. I didn't know if there was anything that I missed literally today while I've been streaming is more of the things. That's more of what I meant. That's more of what I meant. There we go. All right. And it doesn't know. The show is filmed live on Twitch. Or live on stream. Because I do multi-stream. Live on stream. If you like it, give me a follow so you don't miss the next one. Nurse, why weren't you following me? There we go. All right. Hobbs is whining, so I will need to take Hobbs out before we do the interview. All right, Nurse, why weren't you following me already? Because it's fun to take shots at my guests. You've been a high-level player in multiple games as well. What's been your peak? And how do you balance commentary and competition? Why are your tier lists so bad? I need more questions. 15 stocks could be fast. That could be like 3 questions. That could be like 1 question per stock. What are your thoughts on Parm? No. I don't want any of the questions to be my chat's inside jokes. I need the questions to be legit. Or inside jokes about my opponent. I don't want them to be jokes. From my chat. Anyone doesn't know, or many people won't know this, but you're also a psychologist. Did I spell that right? Oh my god, I did. Yeah, she was just gonna say Slade. I'm just gonna ask about Slade directly. Is Twitter down? Twitter won't load for me right now. Am I down? My music also stopped. Am I having computer problems? We still see you. You still hear me. It doesn't say I'm dropping any frames. Why did my music stop? All right. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's a thing on my computer, because my music just stopped playing. Can I open up other windows? Okay, there. I was able to get YouTube to open up. Okay, Twitter is working again now. That's weird. My Spotify that I used to play music for stream just is not doing anything though, so we're going to close that and open that back up. Or how does that impact? How does that impact your commentary or play? Also, a lot of the times that I do these, I branch off of questions based on what they're saying. I do things that aren't fully... like, just from this list. If she says something, I'm going to play off of it. All right. So now you're seeing how I kind of do some of these normally. All right. Hello? The Spotify application is not responding. What? I closed it, though. Task Manager. I need Spotify so that I can play my music for streams. What is going on? Am I having a computer problem? Oh, there we go. Jesus, Spotify is frying itself. Just play this in the background. I'm so excited to see what this is. Oh. Uh-oh, stinky, but it's a soft lo-fi beat 10-hour version. Perfect. Why did you start it at the 5-hour 50 mark? I was listening to it for a while. Clearly. You listened to this for 5 hours, 15 minutes? What is this blessing my ears? This is from Dad. This is why you need to be friends with other streamers and YouTubers. They'll put you on. They'll put you on game. What the fuck did I just come back to? I don't know how to explain this. Because this isn't like a... We didn't get to this. This was just... Well, how are there spikes? Is it different music? Nope, it's the same thing. Why are there spikes at different spots? It's the same beat the entire time. That's crazy. All right. My Spotify crashed, which is how I play music for the background of streams. But it's back up now. And this was our backup music, courtesy of DataSack. All right. Why is that important to you? How does that impact your commentary or play? What else? What else do we need to ask Nurse? What else do we need to ask Nurse? Oh, Nurse has been streaming more. You've been streaming more recently. And you're one of the hosts for Cast or Curse. Do you have any larger plans or dreams for content creation? Cast or Curse is on hiatus, by the way. Yeah. This is still part of it. It's still, I don't think it's still worth bringing up. It's worth bringing up. I need some more questions. What are the kind of things I asked Zeke? Oh, I always ask this. If you could make one change to Rivals 2, what would it be? I asked this to every guest about their main game. So far, it's all been Rivals, obviously. Wasn't she one of the biggest Twisted Metal? Like, she said that she's really good at Twisted Metal for some reason. Twisted Metal. Yes. Question that baits her into Lorena doing. I already asked if you want one change. You said frequently you could have gone pro in Twisted Metal. What's up with that? Was number... And we're literally number 1 on the leaderboard. Okay. What's your dream fighting game? Swap one Marvel Rivals character into Rivals 2 and one Rivals 2 character into Marvel Rivals Who is it and why? I think this is enough questions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How many did Zeke get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's enough. All right. I think that's enough for me. All right, let me DM Nurse. Then I'm going to take my dog out. And then we are ready to go. Dog is whining. Gonna take him out. And then I'm ready to go. All right, chat, I'll be back in 1 sec. I'll be back in 1 sec, and then we're going to do this. All right. I got to change the title of that. That's the wrong one. All right, chat, we're back. We're back. It's so cold out. It's so cold out. It is 10 below with wind chill. It's literally 0 degrees right now. Hobbs is very excited because he always has the zoomies. Do you like my jacket? This is what you wear when you live in Minnesota. This thing keeps me warm, and it is rated to go down to like 34 below zero, 50 below zero. This is a $600 jacket, which you need if you live in this kind of place. All right. One sec. I gotta take this off. $600, yeah, I got it on... This story is actually crazy. I got it for free. I still don't know how that happened. I mean, I know, but I don't know how it worked. Hobbs. Okay, you actually can't see in there. I thought you could. It's worth it. So this is a Patagonia jacket. I had a different Patagonia jacket that was like a decade old. And I brought it in because the zipper broke. And I was like, hey, I know you guys do repairs. Can I do that? And he's like, yeah, I mean, you could repair it and we'll give you a new jacket it'll take like 7 to 9 weeks. And it's in the middle of the winter. So like, I don't know if it'll work for that anymore. But he's like, or I could just give you a new jacket and you can walk out of here with that. And I was like, well, I can't really afford a new jacket right now. Not one that's like good enough. So I guess I'll get my current one repaired. And it's like, oh no, like I'll just give you a new jacket. Whatever jacket you want from the store. They don't do a lifetime warranty, and it's certainly not that, because my old jacket was like a $300 jacket. So the dude just felt really nice and decided to give me a huge jacket for no reason. So he's like, I do have to take the old one though. You can't keep it. So this jacket I got like 2 weeks ago, and it's great. It's so warm. Okay, fine. Now we're just doing this. Hi. 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 Hi, buddy. You still have the zoomies? I don't know if stream can see us or not. Hi, stream. All right. Oh, you still... Chat, my dog is the zoomies. My dog is the zoomies. Good jackets last for generations. Yeah, that one lasted for a decade, and it was totally fine, except for the zipper broke. I bet I can just get him to freak out again. One sec. Sorry, nurse, but playing with my dog is taking preference right now. All right, he'll have to get used to it. He'll have to get used to us not playing. There, he's going to his water now. Is that a guitarlele and a mandolin? It is. I'm shocked you... Okay, my camera just fell down. I'm shocked you recognize the guitarlele. That is a big pole. You have one? All right, chat. I have some news for you. I have some news for you. You have to restring yours. Yeah, that happens. I'm sure I need to restring mine. I've not touched it in a while. So, I have been figuring this out literally while I've been talking to people. I've said I've been DMing my D&D campaign. I've been DMing some other people. That's all true. But I didn't give you the whole story. Sorry, I'm out of breath because, like I said, I'm on the 3rd floor and there's nothing, so I have to go down 3 flights of stairs and up 3 flights of stairs. Macro, unfortunately, had to drop from Wisely Wars. Not from Wisely Wars, from Twitch Rivals. So now there is one fewer Wisely Warrior. There's one fewer warrior in Twitch Rivals. But because of that, they were asking me who I thought would be able to fit in. I was basically helping figure some stuff out. I gave them a few names. And then they decided to put your boy directly in it. So I am now in Twitch Rivals tomorrow. So I've been getting that figured out and planned while I've been talking to you guys the entire time. I have been typing over on Discord. The teams are not balanced in any sort of way. I don't get it. I don't understand how these teams work. So I casted the first one. I'm now in this one. I got confirmation while I was taking Hobbs out, which I actually was doing. I got confirmation that when I was taking Hobbs out, that I am now officially in. So I do want to go over the teams. I do need to interview Nurse first, though. So I am now on a team with Dad as heck. I'm taking Macro spot, which seems a little unfair. I'm going to be on a team with Dad as heck, Spargo, and Dan. I forget Dan's last name. Dan from Giant Bomb. So we do have 2 bald beard gods, which I think that is a buff. Not for an AC. Dan from Giant Bomb. Hobbs, you gotta stop whining. We just went outside. Do you need more water? I'm not, buddy. We can't play. I'm sorry. We can't play right now. So does that make it up for you guys? The fact that I had to start my subathon late? I'm undefeated in cruise. Yes, I am right now. This is a different kind of cruise because it's cruise. We are each playing with 1 stock. You're still in the 2x KO category? Oh, okay. Let's fix that. It says that I swapped it on my side, but I believe you. All right, now it should be back. So I am now going to be in Twitch Rivals tomorrow, which means I won't be co-streaming it. I'll just be streaming it. I will be doing a bunch of other stuff. I hope this makes it up to you guys, the fact that I had to start my subathon late. That's not why I had to start it late. This is just part of it. Or I had to start it late today. Anyways, I can talk about that later. That's also why I might not be doing PM All-Stars with Dad. I will be doing PM All-Stars and learning Spelunky from Dad as heck. But we're both on the same team in Twitch Rivals, and we gotta win that, baby. We gotta get some money. They pay you if you win these things. Chat, I need to make money. Why do you think I'm doing a subathon? I'm broke. I gotta practice. You get a minimum amount for just being in it. But, like, what if I didn't get the minimum amount? That'd be cool. Hobbs just really wants to play, and he's right behind. Chat, can you hear Hobbs whining? Can you hear Hobbs whining? Because if you can, I need to placate him by giving him a treat before I interview Nurse. If you can't, then I'm able to do this. I don't want him to learn that if he whines, he gets a treat. That's the problem. That's the big problem right now. Can I pet the dog? Someone just redeemed give Hobbs a treat anyways. Okay. Well, that works. Dude, I made like 900 bucks by playing Tony Hawk last time. That's whining. Poor baby. Yes, okay. Can I pet the dog? Probably not, but... All right, Hobbs, I'll give you a big treat, too. I'll give you a big treat. Touch. There we go. There we go. There's the Hobbs cam, because he always goes to that spot. Touch. Sit. Don't bark. Don't bark at me. Alright. Chat, the subathon is bad for my dog. Because he's learning that if he whines, he gets a treat that he can play with. Yo, welcome Raiders. What's up, Easy Freezy? What's up, dude? Easy Freezy, you also don't know this. I feel like I shouldn't be calling you Easy Freezy, but whatever. That's what they know you as. I'm surprised I'm in Twitch Rivals tomorrow. Mac, someone had to drop, so they got me in. Sit. There he goes. There he goes. Macro had to drop, so I'm in. And I don't think Macro and I are the same skill level, so I'm a little confused. We'll look at the teams after I'm done interviewing Nurse. And done with the... I do have to play 2 best of 3s and 2 different weird platform fighters. And then the rest of the stream will be Dad and I and maybe our teammates practicing. So, that's what's up. That's what's up. All right. Nurse, are you ready? Are you ready? Can I call you? Yeah, all right, all right. I'll call you on Discord, then we'll set it up, because I do need to make sure that the cameras and everything are correct. Audio and everything like that. And then after that, we should be good to go. Also, I'm not going to post on socials that I'm in Twitch Rivals yet until I get the email confirmation. Just in case. Hello, what's up? What's up?
How's it going?
Sorry about all of the weird delays. The last 3 days have been very strange for me.
No, that's totally okay. You are on the grind of all grinds.
The
I
subathon
respect
grind
it.
is crazy. We are almost down to 10 hours, which is where the subathon started at 3 days ago.
Oh, awesome. That's so crazy.
And now I'm going to be in Twitch Rivals, which I feel like has a chance of being like, oh, some guy that does a lot of stuff for Rivals is in a subathon during Twitch Rivals, I guess. It's like, all right.
Yeah, why not?
Chat, I am not... The money that I win from Twitch Rivals is not going to the subathon goals. Screw you. Fuck that. Someone's going to suggest that.
Yeah.
Someone's going to suggest that, and I'll be like, absolutely not. I'm cutting that off right now.
That's
you
so
don't get to be
funny.
like, oh, but you won $900. That's another 4 days of... It's like, no, you got a sub for the subathon.
How curious. How curious. You're locked in forever.
Yeah. All right. I have to open up a different overlay. I'm going to be sending you a Video Ninja link
Oh, okay, yeah.
for your
Set up my camera real quick.
I have not streamed this show in so long.
Let's go.
There
Have
we
you
go.
and anyone in the chat seen the Trivago commercial with the guy with the really fucked up veneers? Do you know what I'm talking about?
No idea what you're talking about.
Do you know what I'm talking about? I just got
Chat,
an
do you know what
ad.
she's talking about?
Somebody save me. Please tell me you know
The what
Trivago
commercial with the guy with the fucked up veneers?
The Trivago commercial.
I don't even know what Trivago is, let alone a commercial for it.
It's like a hotel booking site.
Oh,
They
that
have ads
thing,
on
yeah.
YouTube and Twitch like all the time. Dude, your chat has abandoned me.
I don't know,
No
it's-
one's
are you-
answering.
They're not answering me either, though. I don't know. There's like 70 viewers, so okay, there's not 70. There is 50. 50.
I know Travago.
There's
But
30.
I'm
We
t- I'm
got
talking about
37
this-
on Twitch and 14 on YouTube. Oh, chat. I'll talk about it more. One of the rules for Twitch Rivals is that you can't co-stream or multi-stream to a different site. So I'll be YouTube only, or I'll not YouTube only. I'll be Twitch only. That really fucked up, being like, you said I couldn't co-stream, so I only streamed to one of them, and just do the wrong one. Why can't I find? Oh, there. Okay, stock exchange guest. There we go.
Stream on Kick and getting banned. So true. I can't believe no one has seen this ad. I've seen it like 900 times. Maybe they only do commercials in Canada.
Got nurses on here and immediately is like, what if I ask Wisely's chat about Canadian commercials?
I don't see ads. Okay, so like that's fair. I watch ads because I support creators or whatever. But
What a passive aggressive way to do that. I support creators, or maybe potentially.
You are Canadian? Then you should have seen the Travago ad with the guy with the fucked up veneers. He's everywhere.
Create a reusable invite. Do I not have a reusable invite? I thought I had one.
Well, no, it's not about the veneers. But the guy in the commercial just so happens to have fucked up veneers.
All right. I'm going to send you a link. Tell me if this works for you.
Okay. Dad, that's based. I also go to probably
I go to
50
movies like a million times a year. I buy music. I support creators, but I do steal every Apple TV show. You know what? That's same
That's
with,
true.
I'm about to be on Twitch Rivals, but same with Prime shows and everything like that. All right. Let me know.
Yeah, this is slowly loading.
I might just need to make a new link because it has been so long since I've done one of these.
This one's not
Is it?
giving me anything.
Okay, then I'm just going to make a new one.
It's just blank. Jeff Bezos doesn't care. That's true. That's why you should support your local theater.
Mm-hmm.
Go see movies in the theater. You don't have to buy popcorn, but at least go to the movie. Why do I say this? Because I really personally love going to the theater, and if more than me don't go, then I can't go anymore. I buy the popcorn too, but I'm trying to sell people on it.
All right,
And they don't like buying the
try this one
popcorn.
now.
Yeah, this is working. Do you want my microphone as a part of this as well?
No. Microphone, I'm just doing through Discord.
Okay.
It's just your camera.
Yeah, I got you.
Also, I'm not having the subathon stuff. There we go. We can see you now. Can you say something just so I can make sure that it's timed correctly?
Hello, hello.
Oh, okay.
How
Okay.
is everyone?
We're good. Sometimes it
Good?
like has a weird delay and it looks like I'm like filming someone through a stop motion. It's like, huh, all right, that's not how that's supposed to work.
Dude, Dad, that's the first time anyone has said that you should turn up my microphone. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really
That's a-
dangerous
that's-
suggestion. Although I do think I
that's a
have
new-
I think I have the stock exchange guests turned down as a general thing because so many of them have terrible mics.
That's fair. That's
Content
fair.
creators
That's
have
a
good
new
mics,
thing.
and then all of the players, I'm like, oh, you must have bought this mic 15 years ago. Do not tell Nurse to start screaming. Please don't. I can't.
I have a loud voice.
I
have a
know.
loud voice, so we don't need to.
Okay.
That's crazy, Dad. I'm a big fan. Big fan. I liked watching you at Wisely Wars.
I thought you were going to pull the Beastly when there's that clip of Beastly being like, I haven't told Dad yet, but I watched a lot of FWAB when I was in middle school or like in elementary school or something. And it made Dad feel very old. And I immediately clipped it and put it on some of the compilations.
That's devastating.
It was
That's
so
like-
funny.
That's
He's like,
devious.
I'm a big fan.
You shouldn't be allowed to say that shit.
All right, I'm going to
That's crazy.
turn
That's
you
like-
up a little bit. Turn up your volume just a little
Someone
bit.
said they're catching my rank. Dude, I caught like 7 L's in a row today.
Is
this
that Dad
morning,
from
so you
Wisely
might have
Wars?
already
Yes.
caught it.
Dad is Heck in chat is also Dad from Wisely Wars. This is not. This is Nurse on
Dad-
screen. Let's be clear.
I'm Dad from Wisely Wars. Let's go. Let's go. I got a new haircut. You're looking very pretty, Dad. You're looking very.
All right. Thunder Thighs, thank you for the follow. Crazy Twitch name. All right.
Wait, that's a sick name.
It is. It's Thunder, not Thunder. So we gotta pronounce it correctly. All right. I am about to boot up Rivals, and then I think we're good to go.
All right, let's do it.
Luckily, the show has very easy setup. Part of doing this show
yeah,
was
it's not too complicated.
no. Part of doing the show was that it's one of the easiest things for me to like clip and put up for YouTube. This might be one of the only ones that I don't do myself because I'm streaming for the subathon. But it literally is just like clip at the beginning, clip at the funniest spot when the person dies. So either if they yell, like clip in the middle of that, or clip like on the screen flash, or on the hit, or on the blast zone, purple, whatever. The funniest moment of
Yeah.
that, and just be like, all right, show's done.
We did it.
I've been bamboozled.
I
I thought
should-
that was Dad. No, this is Nurse. Tail Whip Twitch Prime.
Guys.
Thank you for the sub. Not the sub, for the
I have a-
follow. My head
I-
read Twitch Prime and I went, that is a Twitch Prime. And it was not.
I feel like I've missed out, and let me explain. When I was growing up, like Twitch wasn't really a thing. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It was just you just had YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
and even that was like pretty new. I remember like when YouTube came out and stuff. But then then Twitch got popular, but it got popular when I was like in university and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Or like finishing high school, like into university, things like
Yeah.
that.
Same with me.
I was kind of
We're both old.
I was kind of busy. And so then like
Honestly, I think, this is embarrassing to say. I think I may have made my Twitch account during the first Twitch Plays Pokemon. Because that was
That
the
makes
first
sense.
time. That was the first time I went like, oh, I want to be able to chat right now. And other
yeah,
than that,
didn't
like,
even get me.
I think that may have been when I made my account. No, that's based. Okay.
I made my account when I wanted to stream Smash 4 weeklies.
Damn, mine's
I
way
think is
cooler
what
than
I-
yours.
I first made my account. Mine was very like utilitarian.
No, I'm just making fun of Smash 4. That's all.
I love Smash 4.
I know you
love
do.
Smash 4.
All right.
But yeah, it's just like it's crazy to think about.
Okay, I'm booting up Rivals. I think I technically had a Justin TV account back in the day. It's been so many years. I made mine in 2015 to heckle Red while he was speedrunning Super